stories of distant lands, realms I long to reach. Your voice, it beckons me to go to worlds unexplored, to leave behind my home and wander.
Alright, fuck. I didn't realize that was exactly what that was. To be honest, I just literally typed into the search bar copyright free music, and here we are. Uh, that wasn't exactly my choice of music, guys, but is what it is. We'll see how it goes from here. Yeah, we're gonna be trying something different this time. Okay, so I am going to be copying the title and then just redoing the title of the stream every single time I change videos. I'm going to steal the thumbnail with my GIMP, which is open already. GIMP 2.1. I didn't realize that it wasn't 2.0. That's how out of touch I am with this stuff. But is what it is. We're going to be stealing and repurposing. We're not stealing. We're repurposing the thumbnails. So yeah, this is what the original thumbnail looked like. And we're going to go bam, and then we're going back through the watch later. The Content Nuke Destiny by Ryan Beard. So, I've been watching Ryan for a while. I like Ryan. Don't really agree with Ryan on a lot of things. But Destiny's been in some hot water lately. So, we're going to watch a content nuke for Destiny, which is definitely going to be all about the content. Even if it is, even if I'm just being a sarcastic dick, and this is actually about the content, and maybe a little bit about him, you know. I remember watching iDubbbz Content Cops like way back when. But regardless, we're gonna jump into it, and we're gonna just have to see how this goes because I'm a little out of practice. Little intro tangent. I have had so much shit go wrong. Like if the stream just stops, it's because my computer shut out on me. Okay, just FYI, if shit just stops working, it's because my computer stopped working. Okay, I restarted my PC and I couldn't get a fucking image to show up on any of my fucking monitors with any of my goddamn cords. And then I just kept turning it off and on again, off and on again, just hoping it would magically happen. And then it just magically happened, and then my internet went out. So I have been way too fucking stressed. I really hope I'm in the right mindset for reacting, even though I'm probably not. I'm already forgetting like all kinds of shit. But without further preamble, let's start in on the intro that I've watched like 6 times, trying to trying to get everything situated. Oh, good lord.
I don't wish to bring anybody any more harassment than they've already received, but you have to understand that at this point, I'm kind of being pushed into playing my entire hand. There will be no vague allegations today. There will be no mentions of nukes, only mushroom clouds.
That's so.
I went with the title Keffels, a Case Study in Internet Mass Media Manipulation.
That's one hell of a title. It's been a while since the last time I watched a Destiny video. By a while, I mean like a week. But like, does he usually like put it out in a fucking document like this and then react to his own damn document? Because that sounds simultaneously like way too much fucking effort and like really fucking ingenious and lazy. Like straight up, you're making your own content for you to react to. That's ingenious, bro.
This is going to be a cataloging the past year, demonstration of what happens when communities fail to hold their own members responsible, and what comes of the belief that there are no.
I don't know about holding your own members accountable, but if you're a part of a group, it is like up to you in that group to ostracize your extremists. But like, I don't know about controlling your members. I don't know. That seems a little culty, a little less groupy, a little more culty. So, okay, kill yourself. You fucking can't say that for some goddamn reason. It's my favorite word, but I can't say it. I hope you get wow with a shovel until you bleed out. Jesus, what the fuck is that? Who comes up with something like that? Take your meds. Good God, what is wrong with you?
Tactics, only bad targets. This is going to be a careful documentation of lies. I'm not running around screen sharing people's nudes. I'm not having secret recordings of my.
Are you not? Are you not?
Talk about anything all the time ever. Are we serious?
So then the question stands: did you Lauren Southern?
Scams. Every single person on the internet.
The response is a laugh.
Try to find a bigger sucker. You can basically buy and sell, or you can buy and sell like Twitch clips, and you can NFT that you can get autographed by the streamer. You know what? If you buy it, I can go right up here and click autograph, and I can sign whatever NFT you want me to sign. Okay? Threats.
Nice.
bullying
Oh, hold on. Hold on, I want to read that.
NFT you want me to sign. Okay. Threats.
Interesting.
Bullying.
Awesome. Hoping and when people give you being. Oh. But you know exactly what you're doing. I mean, that's more like an admission of bullying, but like I get it. You're taking the words that he's saying and you know, making a show of hypocrisy. I like that. You.
Doxing. I literally just doxed that girl. The one that tried to throw egg on me like a week or two ago.
Throw egg?
Doxing and an utter lack of accountability.
Molina recently confirmed that the sex tapes leaked by Destiny's former
Jesus Christ.
e-girl were shared by Destiny without her
Nice,
consent.
good one, nice.
If she has no legal
Can
recourse.
I've got a whole bunch of super chats for you. Wick, ready?
Okay.
What was that? Like, what was that a clip of? I mean, sure, it was somebody trying to pseudo mention something about Destiny, but like, what the fuck was that clip? That was just awkward, really. Where's my? That's awesome. Don't put the whole words on the screen or anything. It's not like I'm trying to read what's on the screen or anything. But yeah, it's pretty fucking funny that he's saying all of these things in this one fucking document, video, whatever the fuck is going on here. I do like that. That's fun. I like that. It's fun.
Read about the types of tactics endorsed by progressive communities. The uncomfortable distorting of narratives. Honestly, I'm pro-genocide. Like, it sounds really shitty, but like, I think that Israel should just draw up its borders about where it is now, and basically, Palestinians can go live in another.
Oh, that sounds awesome.
It's really shitty, but like, that's about where I'm at. The grotesque shape-shifting of facts. Let's say there's a person that's like 30 years old and tries to like randomly sext like 14-year-olds and 15-year-olds. That wouldn't be. I don't think that would be considered grooming. The general inability to hold.
I don't know if it's grooming, but it's wrong. It's wrong. It's like grooming has a definition, and I don't think that falls into the definition, but it's wrong. What the fuck kind of argument are you trying to make, bro? General inability to hold themselves to a decent standard of behavioral conduct. That's a word salad and a half, but I like it. I like it. I know that this sounds really dumb. I'm just continuing to say I like it over and over again. Where am I fucking going to put this? I can't, like, squish it in on itself. Am I just gonna put it at the top? Is that where people look at subtitles? No. Good lord. Why has everything gotta be so fucking stupid?
The rioting needs to stop. And if that means like white redneck militia dudes out there mowing down dipshit protesters that think that they can torch buildings at 10 p.m., then at this point they have my fucking blessing, because holy shit, it was the tail.
Great person. Very fucking low IQ. Can't say that one. Already got in trouble for that. With myself. Nobody cares. Sitting and then like retarded. Oh my god. Oh my god. He just ripped a hard R. That's fucking awesome. This dude is amazing. I called this dude a fucking retard. It's like, I'm not going to pretend like I have at any point ever expressed any amount of respect for the guy. But like, good lord. This isn't really content. This is all this is just a nuke on his character that he's doing himself with all of these clips that Ryan are putting together. I like this. This is fun. I hope I can add more than I like this at some point. But this is fun.
Far too much power. Did you guys know that if a bitch breaks up with you and you send her nudes to everybody, even that's wrong, guys?
Even that's wrong, guys. It's not like revenge porn is a thing. No. Oh, man. Oh, he's so fucking dumb. He's so dumb. I don't really care about being a hypocrite, to be honest. I'll call somebody out for being a hypocrite, but it's not like an indictment, you know? But, like, the dude's fucking stupid, man. Oh, on a mission to seek fame and fortune.
To seek fame and fortune.
So what's that look like revenue-wise? I think last time you said it was like 50K a month.
It's probably a little bit higher than that now. Yeah. By building a career through vicious conflict. Actually,
I'm sorry, that is the best clip. That is the best clip. Oh man.
yourself. We've allowed ourselves to gaze into the abyss for far too long. Destiny is the result.
Alright, let's get into the actual intro.
The streamer Destiny's ex-wife Melina accused him of sharing pornographic videos of her without her consent to a 19-year-old young woman over Discord.
Something I can't, like, I'm not gonna go into detail of anything, but there's plenty of people that's wondering this, but I feel like this should be obvious. Nothing has happened with consent with anyone, not me and not anyone else. Like there's been no consent.
That is words.
1st, 2025, one of Destiny's close friends named Pixie accused him of also sharing pornographic videos of her without her consent. Destiny later revealed that this 19-year-old he had sent these pornographic videos to had allegedly been hacked, leading to these videos being leaked on the internet.
I think a friend of mine's account from that I talked to like 3 or 4 years ago ended up getting compromised, and you know, sometimes you just gotta roll with the memes. It is what it is. What do you want me to say? What do you want me to say?
Roll with the memes. Sharing pornographic images of somebody without their consent, and then it gets leaked. Okay, you aren't responsible for the leak, but like, what has been leaked is your misconduct. Roll with the memes? Where's the fucking meme, bro? Like, what?
Later on that same day of January 21st, one of Destiny's previous close friends named Cherry not only accused Destiny of sharing a...
I was made aware of an intimate audio recording taken without my consent. That was shared without my consent. Set right now, and I'm gonna give myself time to process.
Recording of them having sex without her consent, but also of recording her without her knowledge. Destiny has since admitted... without her consent, but also of recording her without her knowledge.
Damn. Destiny, what do you think would be the appropriate way of even approaching her about that? Traitorade, I've heard of that, don't know what that is. It's probably extremely difficult to prove in her case. She's not a high-profile micro-celebrity, and you didn't leak it maliciously, you didn't even leak it at all, you distributed it non-consensually. Yeah, I know. Just straight up admits it, I love it. Yeah, I know. I looked into it for obvious reasons, just to be sure, but I don't really care much about the legal side of it or whatever. Well, that's ballsy. I don't really care about the legal side. I never thought that I would understand the guy. But now I know that I'm never going to understand the guy. Alright? That would be the first thing on my mind. Okay? I don't do things that are illegal. Okay? I like my freedom where it is, thank you. It's like, I don't do any scams of any kind, because I like my money being in my wallet, thank you very damn much. Like, people like this just don't make fucking sense to me. Obviously, I have several, at the very least psychologically damaged. Severely, okay? Okay, dumbass. My mouse wasn't even on it, okay? I just misread that like 3 fucking times. I'm stupid. Very least psychologically damaged her. Covering therapy or whatever is a minimum. I have no problem helping out. Sending her money. Didn't want it to come off like, hey bitch, lol, I know I violated your trust in the worst way ever, but here's some money, have fun. I mean, like, that would be probably not a very good way to put it. If she accepts reparation in the form of money, though, that also works out for you pretty well on the legal side of things, if I'm not mistaken. It's been a while since I've had to know about that part of the legal side, but I'm pretty sure what you did was scummy, and then even if you weren't intentionally doing it that way, what you're doing is even more scummy. Okay?
Has since admitted to sharing these sex tapes.
Yeah. You distributed it non-consensually. Yeah, I know. Just straight up, I would love to be the lawyer who has this just on the deck. Just like, you did this. Yeah, I know. Just straight up. It's like, you don't even have to follow along the sentence until you reach the I don't care about the legal side of things. It's right there. It is right there, you absolute fucking dipshit. This elitist prick is getting just fucking reamed on my screen right now. I'm loving it. I hope this goes to court. I hope he gets screwed.
Pixie and Melina without their consent. Cherry's allegation is still just an allegation, but she has...
I posted my own revenge porn online, showed parts of it to my friend to show him what was sent to me, and asked for help. He's now being harassed for supporting and believing me. Submitted my report and my evidence at least this morning. It will be 5 days. I try my best. There's no certain way to Let the report keep my identity anonymous. So.
Recently filed a police report against Destiny. This is the
Good job.
story of Stephen Fennell II, a man given far too much power and the ways he has abused this power for his own personal gain. Hi, so this video has been a long time coming. I've been slowly collecting evidence about this man Destiny here for about 3 years now, and I don't know about you, but I think it's finally time to take this motherfucker down.
A dedicated hater right here. A dedicated fucking hater. I love it. I love it. I've just had like a very passive dislike of the guy, except for, you know, all of the times that he's pissed me off because I've been watching his fucking video and he just pops off with some stupid shit. It's like, I have gotten upset at him, but like, I'm not like a dedicated hater. I am very excited to get into it, just sit on the sidelines and let somebody else do the work. A dedicated hater right here. 3 fucking years of evidence. Hell yeah. An hour and a half video. Let's see how much time I can waste. Okay? Will I have to stop and start this video again when because I had to go to work? Like, how long am I going to make this video? I'm excited.
He is widely hated by a variety of communities across the internet for a variety of reasons. But no matter how hated Destiny became, he always had a strong army of sycophants that would defend him no matter what he did. Recently, almost all of his orbiters have remained. Orbiters are what he calls his friends who stream with him. Basically, the implication is that Destiny is this massive planet, and all of his friends are these little planets that orbit around him. This has created an ecosystem where most of Destiny's friends rely on Destiny's success for fame and money.
Is he going to mention like the David Dobrik thing? Because like this sounds a whole lot like a lot of the words that he used with David Dobrik, and I feel like it would be a missed opportunity to mention, you know, self promo for your own video. But I don't know. Maybe he's there just as maybe Ryan is fulfilled enough by by making this video that there's no reason to call out another video. If you're watching an hour and a half, you don't really need to go back and watch another one, I guess.
Because most of these people rely on Destiny for money, they've done a remarkably good job at sweeping allegations against Destiny under the rug for years. However, these recent allegations against Destiny
Okay, so
have been so egregious that the majority of even his most loyal orbiters have decided to leave his orbit. Now, barely anyone is still defending Destiny. One person who is still defending Destiny is Myron Gaines from Fresh and Fit, who recently decided to slut-shame Destiny's victims.
oh, that sounds like a great thing to do.
Vulnerable position. I feel like people are always going to use this as proof that I slept my way to whatever achievement I garner. I feel like it's evidence that everything would be better with me gone. Well, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, Prixie, but you did sleep your way to the top. You know, you gotta call a spade here.
Even though Myron is an absolutely insane anti-Semitic woman hater
Huh.
who stands for everything that Destiny claims to be against, Destiny says that he has more respect for Myron than for anyone else on the internet.
Well, isn't that just an indictment on his fucking judgment, his judgment skills? There we go. I can words, I promise. Good lord. I mean, you have made the assertion, Myron, from a couple of seconds ago when I, you know, didn't pause for whatever reason. You have asserted that she did, but I'm pretty sure she's saying that's not what happened. Am I going to just take the word of somebody who asserted something to be true? Or am I going to take the word of somebody who says, this is going to be proof of something that didn't happen? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't think you have a whole lot of credibility to be throwing around. Even if Destiny wants to lend you some, he doesn't have enough to hand out there. Okay, that check is going to bounce, pal. You're talking shit. Okay, you're talking out your ass.
My years, God, this feels so shitty. All my years doing content, I have more respect for mine than any other individual.
Apparently, the amount of of respect that Destiny has for you as a person is dependent on how willing you are to suck up to him.
He is the only person I've seen that will consistently go into areas where there's so much like laughing and jokes and fun times to be had right here if he was shit on me, but he doesn't. He won't do it.
I have some level of empathy for Destiny's orbiters because it is difficult to be stuck in a position where you financially rely on someone who is not a great person, but I have basically no empathy for Destiny because I believe that Destiny is a massive piece of shit, and I will hopefully demonstrate why I feel that way in this video.
Yeah, so we all pretty much knew this. Like, it's not like I'm on top of things here. It's like, how long ago was this uploaded? I don't want to scroll too far. 2 weeks ago? Like, even before then, pretty much all of this was out there. Glad we got a couple videos documenting it. I'll have to make sure I'm not Mandela affecting myself, because Turkey Thomas does, like, consolidating stories like this. So, it's nice to have it all in one place. At least 3 years of it, at the very least. So, we can just watch the whole thing go down. Hopefully with a timeline, so that we know exactly when and where everything went fucking sideways. But, you know, let us allow Ryan to demonstrate to us exactly how this person who we all know is a piece of shit is a piece of shit.
Video, I will go through nearly every harmful action that Destiny has committed over the years, and then allow you to come to your own conclusions on whether or not you think this is a person who deserves anyone's admiration or respect. Before we jump into Destiny's actions from across the years, I think I should take a little bit of time to dispel some possible well poisoning that Destiny or his community DGG could try to attack me with. The first accusation they might throw at me is that I'm obsessed with Destiny. This is an accusation they like to throw at anyone who criticizes Destiny. Personally, I don't think it makes me obsessed with Destiny that I've been researching him for the purpose of criticizing him. None of Destiny's fans...
To be fair, like, I called him a dedicated hater, but, like, that's not, like, actually what Ryan is. Okay, Ryan has probably been making other videos along this avenue. I haven't seen one from Ryan in a long time, but I meant that as a colloquialism. Okay, I don't think Ryan is obsessed. Okay, to be fair, I'm not either, but I also probably know almost, if not everything, that is going to be brought up in this video. Like, everything I know about him is against my will. Okay, I watch some of his shit sometimes because I like to get alternate perspectives and, like, a wide variety of perspectives on a lot of things, but I really just never liked Destiny. I never did, and I'm just enjoying myself as this whole situation went down the drain. I'm sorry to everybody who, not sorry. I feel bad for everybody who's a victim of this motherfucker, but, like, I am not at all upset that this motherfucker is going down. Theoretically, hopefully, who knows? A police report was apparently filed, but, like, I don't know where that's gonna go. That's a legal issue, and I don't think that I'm going to be reacting to Asmin reacting to the court's proceedings. Like, I don't think that's going to be a public trial, but anyway. I digress. Let's jump into this not obsessed individual documenting the atrocities of this asshole. Okay, I think atrocities might be too bad of a word, but I like it, so I'm going to use it.
Obsessed with Sneeko when I did a deep dive into Sneeko's harmful actions because they don't like Sneeko. But they probably will accuse me of being obsessed with Destiny because Destiny is their daddy. This is the first video I've ever made.
The father figure comment ages well, I guess.
An hour and a half long. Compare that to the probably hundreds of hours that Destiny has spent on his stream criticizing Hassan. And I have nothing against Destiny criticizing Hassan. It would just be pretty hypocritical to accuse me of being obsessed with Destiny for making 1 hour and a half long video about him, while Destiny has talked about Hassan for hundreds of hours. Destiny has written multiple incredibly long manifestos criticizing creators like Vosh, Keffels, and Bob7, who Destiny believes have wronged him over the years. Although I find the label of manifesto a bit cringe, I see nothing inherently wrong with Destiny writing manifestos to chronicle the bad behaviors of these creators. So,
I mean, realistically, it's kind of a position that's not that hard to take, you know? It's like, there's nothing really wrong with documenting somebody's fucking terrible things, you know? So let's lead into the Word document that's about to be pulled up. I kind of stole the fire there. But, it's kind of like a pretty upfront, basic bitch kind of thing to say. It's like, there's nothing wrong with that. I think it's kind of cringe, but... I just summarized what I just saw. I'm not very good at this today, okay? I'm usually better at this, and this probably because I just clicked on the wrong video to try to react to. But I really wanted to make content out of this. I've been saving it for 2 weeks. Okay, it hit my subscription feed before it premiered, and I'm just like, damn it, it's not out yet. And then I put it on my watch later so that I could react to it. Okay, we are going to brute force this, and if we get halfway through the video and we can't make content out of it, then we're just gonna bail. Okay, but we're gonna try. Okay, the sunk cost is not something I like to buy into, but god damn it, it's been 2 weeks.
I hope you will stay logically consistent and also criticize Destiny for making manifestos about...
Okay, so he's not putting it out in a document to be just like, in the spirit of, and then, okay. I misjudged it, okay, it looked like it was going to be like the perfect fucking next thing to cut to, but it's alright. It's alright. It's just a documentary.
He would probably respond with something similar to this tweet that he tweeted at me a couple years ago. You're hopping in...
Oh, he's gonna read it.
...bandwagon of people accusing me of being a rape apologist because you're still upset that I bullied you off the internet a year ago. Don't play stupid. You know exactly what...
That was towards Ryan.
Destiny isn't 100% wrong here. I am jumping onto a bandwagon of people criticizing him, but I don't think that's an inherently bad thing to do. Destiny jumps onto bandwagons of people criticizing Hassan all the time. When Ethan Klein makes videos attacking Hassan, Destiny jumps onto the bandwagon. So when a bunch of people on the internet are criticizing Destiny right now for sharing women's sex tapes without their consent, hell yeah, I'm gonna jump onto the bandwagon and roast the shit out of him. With
Deserves it.
Internet works, criticisms against someone are more likely to stick when that person is actively engaged in a controversy. This is just how the internet is. So yes, I waited to make this video until you were in a possibly career-ending controversy because I knew that this would make more people listen to my criticism against you. Do you have a problem with that? You know how the internet works, Destiny. You jump onto bandwagons of criticizing people who are in controversies all the time. But now that the shoe's on the other foot, you're mad about it.
All the other shit from all the other...
Plus ratio, Rebozo.
Don't give a fuck about any victims or any people involved, which is the majority of people. Don't give a fuck about any of that.
To be fair, I'm not involved. I don't know who these people are. It's kind of hard to care, okay? I can feel sorry for somebody and not give a shit, okay? Maybe I'm just a unique creature, but, like, I can have sympathy for some shit happening to somebody and not give a flying fuck about them, okay? Like, straight up. That's not a good criticism, my guy. That's not a good, muddying the waters that you're trying to do here. It's not a preemptive dismissal like you think it is, okay? Sorry, bro, but, like, you are a piece of shit to that victim, regardless of if I care about the victim, and calling you a piece of shit is not at all, like, conflicting with anything else here, bud. Like, that is a very terrible preemptive dismissal, okay? Like, you... plus ratio, you fell off. That was bad. You suck, bro.
Accusation that Destiny's fans like to throw at people who criticize him is that they're just doing it for money. Oh, you mean like how Destiny has made money from covering other people's controversies for years? What a dog shit argument. Yes, I'm gonna make money from this video because this is my job, just like Destiny makes money from criticizing other people because that's his job.
I wish this was my job. If I could just sit here and talk shit all the time, I would be living such a better life, straight up. I would love life so much more. Like, straight up, I am the worst at doing this when I'm on stream, okay? I talk to myself at all times. Like, when I'm in public, I talk to myself in my head. But, like, I'm always talking to myself. I am always doing this, okay? The voices in my head didn't used to have a name, and now their name is chat. It was the best and worst thing to have happened to me, okay? You don't have to be here for me to be talking to you, but, like, it's kind of weird and strange when people can, like, look into the chat box and see that I'm not actually talking to somebody. But when the chat is moving, theoretically, if it ever happens, you know, I'm going to see messages that didn't actually show up, and you're gonna have to be okay with that, because, like, this is my thing, okay? I may be terrible at it, but I'm also very experienced at it without having a whole lot of experience with it. Okay, I love doing this, so you're just gonna have to bear with me while I get better at it throughout the years. Okay.
Isn't just about making money for me. I genuinely care about raising awareness for the shitty stuff that Destiny has done. If you're gonna write a manifesto about Keffals and say that she needs to be held responsible for her actions,
Demonstration of what happens when communities fail to hold their own members responsible.
I'm gonna do the same thing to you, motherfucker. Now,
Yeah.
on this part of the tweet. You're still upset that I bullied you off the internet a year ago. You know what, Destiny? You are not totally wrong. Being bullied off the internet didn't feel particularly good because people don't tend to enjoy being bullied. Destiny and his
You literally brought up an event of mine for 15 years ago, completely out of nowhere. Your blood probably tastes like syrup. When people told you to kill yourself, they didn't mean with Twinkies. Good God. Oh, man. Oh, shit. That's terrible. That's terrible. I'm not laughing at the fat jokes. I'm not laughing at the fat jokes. I'm laughing at the elitism. this fucking asshole. Did Ryan actually get bullied off the internet? Like, is that what happened? Is that why Ryan's been gone? Like, that's kind of interesting. I didn't realize that. I'm feeling kind of bad about that. To be honest, I like Ryan. I like Ryan's content. I look forward to making more content out of Ryan's content. And I can't wait until this last little segment. I don't know if you can see it, but I can see it. There's a nice little segment right here at the very end of the video. Like, it's probably going to be where we have... that's either the credits, or it's a song. And I hope it's another song. It might be might be too serious a video for a song, but I can't wait for the fucking song. Straight up. I love the Ryan Beard fucking songs at the end of the fucking videos. Straight up my favorite part of the videos. Like, unironically. Love that. But yes, fat joke, fat joke. That joke. Haha, funny fat joke.
bullied me over the years, but I don't really care to relitigate my personal beef with Destiny. Destiny and his community weren't very nice to the suit-wearing fatty. But Destiny, you don't get to criticize Keffals for being a bully.
Internet bullying.
And then turn around and take pride in the fact that you're a bully. That is...
I mean, it's hypocrisy. I mean, I am not ashamed of being a hypocrite, okay? I talk a whole hell of a lot of shit. Like, I'm not a... I don't know if I can go that far, but I try not to be a bad person, okay? I try to be a good person. But, like, straight up, I love talking shit, okay? There's plenty of shit to criticize me on, and I'm very fucking stupid, okay? Doesn't mean I'm not gonna call somebody really fucking stupid, or that I'm going to stop talking shit. It's one of my favorite things to do. So, I don't know about that, but it is hypocrisy. It is a stain on his argument there.
That's called hypocrisy.
Yeah.
The fact that Destiny and his community have bullied me in the past probably is a factor in why I chose to make this video. And I would argue that the treatment that Destiny received from creators like Vosh and Keffals is one of the reasons he made manifestos against them. As much as I might want to, I am a human being and I can't fully separate myself from my own personal biases. And the fact that I have been bullied by Destiny and his community in the past does probably make me somewhat biased against them. If you feel like my personal bias against Destiny means that I'm not the right person to make this video, I respect that opinion and I encourage you to go watch a different YouTube video. But in this video...
I don't care. Straight up. Like, I actually did want to go into journalism for a while, and I did hold myself to a set of journalistic ethics and standards. And, like, a little bit of that creeps in every now and then, and I do like to generally know what I'm talking about and fact-check anything that I don't immediately believe. Like, I am fallible, okay? Like, I do have biases, and if you tell me something that just logically makes sense, I'm going to believe that before anything else. Like, not like, I say like too much, okay? It interrupted my train of thought. It's just like, I'm not trying to make a comparative. Fuck, what was I saying? God damn it. Oh yeah. I don't know how to jump back on the track, but anyway. I'm too busy being embarrassed and angry at myself. You two just stop it. Stop it. Speak. And I forgot what I was gonna say again. Fuck me! I've said it time and time again. It's the easiest thing in the world to change my mind. All I need is the truth. Or logic or reason or facts. You know. It's very easy to change my mind. I prefer being right. Like, if I'm proven wrong and I look like a dumb McDummy face, like, I don't really care. Because after that, now I know what's right, and now I'm right. Okay? I prefer to be right than to never be wrong. Okay? I hope that makes sense, and I hope I didn't jump on and off the fucking tracks too many times to actually cover what I was fucking saying. The reason that I'm waving like this is because my goddamn camera decided it wasn't going to follow me anymore. It registered my hand moving, but it didn't register the whole movement. Because it's stupid. It's a stupid bullshit camera that isn't worth any of the fucking money that I spent on it. Now let's just keep going.
Try my absolute best to be as unbiased as possible and stick to the facts as much as possible. I am gonna try my best to not view Destiny in bad faith, because I think even if you view him in good faith, he's still a piece of shit. I do feel like one of Destiny's tactics from across the years is to be incredibly mean to anyone he has a conflict with, so when that person eventually decides to make a video criticizing him, he can just write that person off as
He is in your walls, holy obsession, you need to move on. Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised at all if it wasn't Destiny. If it wasn't Destiny, maybe I would believe that he would actually do that intentionally. But Destiny's a fucking dumbass. Okay, Destiny is fucking retarded. Okay, I have no respect for his intelligence whatsoever. Okay, I don't think he planned that out. I think he's just an abrasive dickhead. All right, like I'm not looking at him in good faith. Fuck that. Straight up, I've watched more than a couple of his fucking videos. No, he doesn't deserve it. I don't care. Like, you can stick to the facts and be as unbiased as possible, and I will fill in the blanks and call him everything that we want to call him along the way. All right, I got you, Ryan. Ryan and Sir, we're gonna take over the world. Oh man.
obsessive and just mad because he bullied them.
As a supporter, I'd appreciate if you address some of the points made in the Britney video. She seemed to be pretty fair, especially in her conclusions. I don't have time to address every deranged, obsessive video that's made about me. I still haven't watched the Britney video.
Just add this tactic to the long list of tactics that Destiny and his community use to deflect criticism from themselves. The last criticism that Destiny and his community might make against this video is that I'm bringing up a bunch of old news that Destiny has already addressed. While that might be the case for some of the things I talk about in this video is not being made for Destiny's community. I'm making this video for the broader internet, and the majority of the broader internet doesn't know about all of these past controversies that you might consider old news. Contrary to what you guys might...
I mean, realistically, old news only really works as a dismissal if you have proven that you've changed. Okay? If you bring up some shit that I said back when I was in fucking middle school, I would not exist on the internet. Okay? I would not just be banned, I would be gone. I would be Gonzo McGonzerson, okay? I would not exist anymore online, okay? I would be an IP permabanned from everything, okay? But I'm not like that anymore, okay? I'm not remotely like that anymore, okay? I'm a little bit like that, but I'm not like that, okay? I'm like that, but I'm not like that, okay? If you don't understand, it's because you're dumb. Let's move on. Let's not move on yet, actually. I'm going to further expound upon my point. Bringing up old news is completely valid if that old news pertains to or is in relation to the current person or events that the person are finding themselves in. If you do not prove yourself to have changed as a person, if you have not grown and changed as a person, then old news is just news with a date that is with a past date, with a smaller number of date. I don't fucking know. I had a phrasing of it, and then my mouth decided to work, and my head decided to not work anymore. Okay, I'm perfectly eloquent in here. Okay, every single time you hear me and see me flounder is because I'm fucking incapable of being so eloquent outside of my head. Okay, I am perfectly capable of stringing words together in here, just not out here. Okay. Sorry, not sorry. It's fucked up and I'm more mad than you are, okay? I promise you.
entire world does not deserves to know about Destiny's past actions. Destiny has said before that he has nothing to hide, and people can't expose him for anything that he's done in the past because he's open about everything he's done in his life. When someone else was trying to expose Destiny for his bad behavior, he sent these messages to his chat. So if he wants to expose me, that's fine. Let him expose.
He needs to post receipts instead of just blah blah blah. I guess that's vague posting. There's literally nothing anyone could on me for anything. I don't do anything bad and weird. I fucking hate him now, okay? I didn't like him, but he said the thing that I said earlier in my video, okay? It's like, I don't do things that are bad, okay? I do weird things. I'm weird. Get used to it, I'm weird. I do my best to not do bad things, okay? Because I don't like consequences, okay? Even if it wasn't to do with me trying to be a good person, okay? I don't do bad things because I don't want to deal with the consequences of doing bad things, okay? Straight up. I'm the most open person I know, and it pisses people off, and people don't like me, okay? I'm sorry, I'm abrasive, I'm a dick, I talk a lot of shit. Other things too, like, I have good qualities too, I do, but like, I'm not above just saying everything that's wrong about me. I'm not really above that. But like, god damn it, you asshole, why you gotta drop this right here in the middle of the fucking video when I already said something similar to it earlier? Okay, fuck you, man. Fuck you. I am the cleanest motherfucker in this entire scene. This entire scene? What do you mean, this entire scene? Okay, I don't think Mudahard is dirtier than you. Okay, straight up. Worst anyone could ever have on me is fucking blank era 55. He can talk about whatever he wants, but he should provide proof.
But he needs to post receipts
Bam.
vaguely.
The worst anyone could have on me, dick pics or something. And that is where we're different, okay? I sent one picture of a flaccid cock to a significant other at one point, okay? If that hit the internet, I'm donezo. I'm gone, okay? There are growers and there are showers, and I am a hyper grower, okay? I really hope that never fucking leaks, but like, one. Just fucking one, okay? So, the worst anyone can ever have on him, something that I just simply am immune to, okay? Because I have placed faith in the one person who saw that. Oh, good. Oh, good. I just wasted my time trying to read that. Awesome.
This entire scene. The worst anyone could ever have on me is fucking dick pics or something. He can talk about whatever he wants, but he should provide proof, not just baseless accusations / speculation. Alright, Destiny. In this video, I will provide plenty of proof and receipts to back
Woo!
If what you said in these messages is true, then you should have absolutely no issue with me lying out everything that you've done over the years on the table. Are we on the same page? Great. Honestly, I feel like the fact that I feel the need to lay out all these preambles and pretext and shoot down possible criticisms before they make them should show you that Destiny's community have become masters at deflecting criticism against them. You can call these motherfuckers Bert from Mary Poppins in the way that they're masters at sweeping. Bert from Mary Poppins is a chimney sweep. It's a funny joke, okay? Fuck off.
I'm sure it was. I'm sure it was. Ooh, it's funny too. I grew up with Mary Poppins. I love Mary Poppins. I got the joke, okay? I don't know, man. I'm sure it is funny. Funny to who? I'm not sure.
Political agenda against Destiny. I actually think he is a very smart dude who's one of the best debaters on the internet and one of the best people at using logic to defend liberal values. I debated Destiny a couple times a few years ago, and he definitely wiped the floor with me, especially in our second debate. I have no shame in admitting that. Destiny is definitely a better debater than I am. Even if I disagree with a lot of his opinions because I'm a leftist, I can still recognize that he's done a great job dunking on a bunch of dumbass conservatives. But like Destiny said in his manifesto against Keffals, I don't think we should be afraid to hold members of our own community accountable.
Demonstration of what happens when communities fail to hold their own members responsible.
And Destiny has done a lot of fucked up shit that I think he needs to be held accountable for. Just because he's a good debater who's really good at defending the liberal ideology, I don't think that means that we should sweep his bad behavior under the rug.
I don't give a fuck about the politics shit. I really don't. Straight up. Like, for the longest time, I was one of those, I hate politics, I hate talking about politics kind of people. And then I started to think to myself, why are there so many people who hate talking about politics and hate politics is it's not a conspiracy, is it? It's not people trying to get you into the mindset of removing yourself from politics in order to keep you from, having these discussions and trying to make a difference, And then after a while, I realized I don't give a fuck. Okay, I hold my beliefs, and they're not very malleable, but they have changed. Okay, it's the easiest thing in the world to change my mind. Okay, like straight up, I don't give a fuck what side you're on. Okay, he's able to use logic. It's just not usually based on just logic. Okay, there's logic and there's an individual's logic, which has to be built on a foundation. Okay, and the foundation is usually not correct as far as like half the shit that I've heard. Okay, maybe I'm being overbearing or overzealous or whatever, saying that it's usually not that way, but straight up, I took a debate class, and I was in debate club for like a semester, and like I never went, but I was there like a couple of times. Like technically, I was in that club and class. Like I used both of them to ditch, so I'm not gonna act like I'm a master debater, but with what I know of debate, if Destiny actually wanted to debate me, I could, and I had enough time to put it together, I could probably fucking debate him. Alright. I don't know if he's like the best of the best or whatever, but like he seems to be pretty good at getting results from his debates. But I don't know. Maybe I need to go back and watch some, but I don't know. I think anybody who ever went and took a debate course could probably beat him. From what I've seen and what I remember. Okay. Haven't watched Destiny in a while. Haven't watched Destiny debate in a longer time than that. So maybe I'm talking out of my ass. But I don't know, man.
Serious political advocate if he doesn't want to manage his personal life in any way that's serious. Like, why should the DNC involve you in anything that they want when your personal life looks like a fucking train wreck that's going to be bad PR for all of them? Why should anyone want to spend time debating you on these bigger platforms if all you're going to do is bring fucking tarnishing their reputation, right? It's like, if you're serious about this, you should make this sacrifice. And if you can't, then I don't think you really care about the political positions that you claim to care about.
My goal in this video is to simply lay out all of his actions from a
That's pretty succinct.
consider harmful and allow you to come to your own conclusions. All right, let's get into it. In this
Woo!
video, we establish a pattern of how Destiny, over the course of his career, has repeatedly taken advantage of and harmed women and occasionally children.
Oh, awesome.
We'll start by going through Destiny's harmful behavior towards women, then we'll take a detour to his harmful behavior towards children, and then we'll loop back around to his harmful behavior towards women again. Sound good? Well, it's not going to.
Now that we are done with the 17-minute intro, good God, I think Ryan and I have both said a whole lot of preemptive shit, but it's been 17 minutes. Good God, let's get into the fucking Destiny doing dumb shit. All right, it's like let's talk some shit. Let's finally get into the meat of the meat and potatoes, and then some more meat, which is rancid.
11, Destiny sexually assaulted a woman on his live stream. I'm not using the word allegedly here because we have video of him doing it, and he has openly admitted that it was sexual assault.
I would say that in my streaming career in the past, like totally publicly, like I completely and totally like assaulted a girl on stream before for like fucking 5 minutes or whatever. I got super fucking drunk and was like grabbing her fucking breast the entire time.
Later, Destiny has attempted to downplay his actions here by tweeting, I was drunk off my ass literally for the first time in my life. And he said that at the time he didn't understand how bad it was, but now looking back years later, he understands that it was reprehensible behavior.
And at the time I figured like
grabbing titties. You're grabbing the titties, bro. 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 Not time for that story. Not time for that story. I have stories that, like, I have rants, I have rambles, and I have stories, okay? And I have to have a certain energy going into it because every story has a rant, and every rant has a ramble. And every ramble is all part of the greater goal of the story. And so, like, You're gonna hear me talk about, like, it's not time for that story, or it's story time, or shit like that, just throughout my life, because I like to tell stories. Like, they just come up in conversation, and then I just blurst them out. But, like, this is one of those, we're not telling that story yet. We're moving on.
Like, oh, well, you know, we're gonna fuck anyway, like, it doesn't matter, like, she's chill or whatever, like, I'm drunk, it doesn't matter. Like, at the time, I'm thinking, like, you know, oh, it's not a big deal, but, like, looking back, I'm like, okay, wait, this is, like, really, really, really reprehensible behavior.
But if you go back and watch the clip, immediately after assaulting her, he says, listen, I'm gonna apologize to you so much tomorrow.
Listen, I'm gonna apologize to you so much tomorrow.
Why would you need to apologize to her tomorrow, Destiny? Is it maybe because you understood that what you were doing was wrong? This shows that even in his incredibly drunk state, he knew that what he was doing is wrong. And obviously, being drunk does not absolve you of your actions. Otherwise, we wouldn't criminalize drunk driving.
You've come here to defend drunk drivers to me.
This is a common tactic with Destiny where he'll half take accountability for something, but half try to downplay it by saying, oh, I was so drunk at the time. Oh, I didn't understand how bad it was at the time. But I'm calling bullshit. You understood that what you were doing was bad, even back when you did it, because you were an adult, not a baby. According to this woman, Destiny has never directly apologized to her, even though she would like it.
Oh, that's fucking awesome. Would love an apology. I don't think he ever will. But everyone that was there, hell, even just the stream viewers could see, we didn't make him drink. We were all drinking. And that isn't a pass to grab anyone on live stream. The whole trip was odd. I've never heard context of this one, okay? Like, foot in mouth, I was pretty sure I'd know a lot more about Destiny than I did, but the very first thing kind of took me by surprise. I can't not side with this chick here. Like, duh. It's like, when you just lay it out in plain fucking English, it's hard not to just be on her side, okay? Dude's fucking wrong. Like, straight up.
She acknowledges that he has indirect.
I bet you anything, if you DM'd him to come on stream, he would bring you on. Said multiple times it wasn't a good scenario. He has apologized on streams and such indirectly. It's fine, I know he regrets it. Well, I'm sure his career regrets it, and that's why he feels bad about it now. I don't know, I think you're giving him too much benefit of the doubt. You're looking at him in good faith. And we already went through that rant. We're gonna continue on.
Apologized on his stream, but my question is, did he apologize on his stream to save his reputation, or did he apologize because he was genuinely I'll allow you to answer that question for yourself as we go through more of Destiny's pattern of...
Well, I already answered it for you, so...
2012, Destiny shared private nudes of a woman he had been sexting.
Oh, that's awesome. What a great person. Man, it's the second thing. It's the second thing. Oh, man, what a great guy.
Named Blue Tea with his friends. Destiny will often claim that the reason for his actions are because he was provoked into doing them and he had no other choice.
I'm kind of being pushed into playing my entire hand.
But here, there was no provocation. He just thought it would be funny to share this woman's...
Long story short, Steven leaked nude pictures of me to his Skype friends. He then joked about how fucking hideous my face is compared to my beautiful body. They joked about how I look like Shrek. I do have a big nose, I guess. Jesus, what a shit. What a shit. How do you even just fucking lie like that? Like, I was provoked. How? And regardless of if they're laughing and joking about something that you were provoked into, whatever provoked you, you know what you could have just not done? You could have just not shared the nudes, you know? Like, I know you like to dismiss things with your, I guess I'm just autistic, or this much autism, blah 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 autism. But my guy, you could have just not sent the naked pictures of somebody against their consent. You could have just not done that. I don't think anybody is forcing you to do that, provoked or otherwise, okay? I don't think you have a leg to stand on here. What the fuck? Even if both of these things are true. Even if he was provoked, and then they got it into this Skype call and were joking about how hideous her face was. I don't know who she is. I'm not going to comment on whether or not it's accurate. And, like, that's poor taste anyway. But, look, man. Look. There's no world where this is acceptable. Good lord. They should take this video to a court, okay? The first couple of things, and he's screwed. The first couple of things in the video past the 17-minute intro, I'm harping on it for no reason. I don't even care whatsoever, okay? My stream has been going for an hour. I really don't give a fuck about the 17-minute intro. I just like to bring it up. It's funny. But look. How the fuck do you defend yourself with this evidence, bro? It's like, you know for a fact he's not bringing this video on to fucking react to this video. Okay? He's not reacting to this video on stream. Alright?
Private news with his friends and joke about and he also insulted her because he thought she looked like Shrek. So he shared a woman's private nudes without consent for the purpose of degrading her.
Awesome.
Pictures of his dick. Obviously, I condemn this woman's actions.
That is... yeah, revenge. It is revenge. Like... I do not condone revenge. I know I've said this before. I do not condone revenge. However, if you're put in a position where you can indulge in the fruits of what would be revenge. I'm tap dancing around it, okay? I cannot, in good conscience, say that it's okay to seek revenge on somebody. But if they get their comeuppance, I am in no way going to stand in anybody's way for celebrating that, okay? And if you can bring about comeuppance without doing anything immoral or illegal, in that situation, I would turn my blind eye to the revenge, okay? It's like, it's not completely blind, but I can pretend that I didn't see something if it's just a little too far to the left. But look, revenge bad, okay? She posted revenge porn in revenge for him non-consensually sharing her nakedness to degrade her. Like, everybody's bad in that situation. But doing something retaliatory towards somebody who is wronging you, I am going to view as less bad than doing something to somebody without, like, precedent, okay? Like, I'm pretty sure that's where I was going when I started the whole rant, but, like, the words that come out of my mouth are not the words in my head. And I completely forget the words in my head as soon as my mouth starts moving. So, you're just gonna have to believe me that I was totally 100% salient during that entire discussion.
Porn of Destiny, which is never justified. But don't forget that the situation that provoked this was Destiny maliciously sharing her nudes without her consent. On Reddit, Destiny replied to her by saying, I can't imagine how you can think that people will ever
Was to two people, blank. Asterisk, asterisk, asterisk. Okay. Not an entire chat room of people. Two people that I consider very close friends. Okay, that's not an excuse. Never feigned ignorance. Just didn't want to get into it right before NG. I don't know what that stands for off the top. So we're just going to continue. Let's just let him read it. Let Ryan read it. I'm forgetting who I'm talking about because I'm reading Destiny and my brain is fucked up.
anything personal or private amongst their friends.
Who's you?
Stupid, but I can't see myself caring at all if you shared pictures between your close friends, especially given the fact that I'd never see any of them in real life. So, in this comment, Destiny is admitting that he did send the nudes without consent, and he's attempting to downplay his actions. A couple years later, when one of Destiny's friends named Bob7 allegedly shared a woman's nudes without her consent, Destiny said that this should be life-destroying.
Bob7 shared nude photographs of multiple women after pressuring one to post one without their consent, but I do believe that these are relatively life-destroying revelations.
But when Destiny does it...
There are two different revelations that Destiny are talking about here, okay? How did I fuck up such a simple sentence? In either case, I am getting so upset with myself right now. I am stun-locking myself with my own self-anger. Okay. He's talking about pressuring somebody into posting the nude, and that's bad in and of itself. That's bad. Okay, and then sharing them, that's also bad. Okay, now Destiny said these things, so Destiny is referring to all of that as bad. So he cannot then point to the specific part of it which is really bad, which is the pressuring her into posting it. He can't pretend like that's not what he was saying, because that's not what he was saying. He was saying all of it was bad, and his hypocrisy here is not just hypocrisy. It's not bad because it's hypocrisy. It's bad because it's bad, okay? He was condemning somebody for a bad thing that he was also doing. It's not really the hypocrisy that's bad, it's the bad thing. Alright. And I'm pretty sure that wasn't part of the initial point I was trying to make, but I made it anyway, so there. Nana boo boo.
By saying that he wouldn't care if someone did it to him. This is known as the personal preference fallacy, arguing that something isn't wrong simply because you wouldn't care if it was personally done to you.
I fucking hate this one. I fucking hate it. And I've used it a couple of times. Okay. And looking back on it, sorry, I wasn't actually thinking of anything. My mind went completely blank. Sorry. Thinking back on it, I don't really think that I was in a good position to be doing that. And I don't think what I was saying was relevant to the conversation. But it did do a very good job of dismissing the entire conversation. So, that's probably why the fallacy still exists, But yeah, I've never seen it written out like this. Like, I remember learning about the logical fallacies and stuff, but like, this one I kind of missed somewhere, I guess.
Even if Destiny wouldn't care if someone shared his nudes, which I doubt, that doesn't make it okay for him to do it to someone else. And a couple years later, Destiny demonstrated...
I literally let somebody stab me. I said, I don't care. I held out my hand, and he stabbed me. And I didn't care. It's a fallacy for a reason. Okay. It's a fallacy for a reason.
Demonstrates that he knows that sharing nudes is wrong by laughing at this clip of someone explaining how it's wrong.
The guy sent the nudes to like his buddy, and the buddy sent it to the other buddy, and it just like the whole school had her nudes.
Wow.
Right?
That's cray.
That in and of itself is another example of like violating consent. Like, even though for so long we were trained to be like, oh, consent has to do with like like sex.
Did you guys know that if a bitch breaks up with you and you send her nudes to everybody, even that's wrong, guys?
Him laughing like this is him sarcastically showing that he obviously understands it's wrong. So I think even
okay.
he understood that it was wrong. He's just pretending like he didn't understand that it was wrong to avoid taking accountability for his actions. Destiny has a long history of really not liking when women post about their negative sexual experiences online. Real talk, opening up about
Dude, I understand going after small accounts to start up with you, but literally all she did was open up about being sexually assaulted. I don't understand how that culminated in you laughing about her rape, but at least you can do is apologize, not whatever the fuck this is.
Quote, your rape and shit on Twitter is incredibly fucking weird and should never have been normalized. I have no idea why the fuck people encourage others to trauma dump on social media. It's insanely unhealthy.
That is so callous. If nothing else, that is so callous. Okay? Trauma dumping can be bad, but just blanket statement, trauma dump bad is just not a good position to be sitting in, my man. And to be so dismissaling. I don't fucking know what I'm trying to say. To use that. Sorry, there are people outside right now, and it's completely throwing me off. Not only that, you're using that to be callous towards somebody's fucking story. And I don't know what the original tweet that was being replied to that got quoted, I don't know the original tweet because that's not documented here. But it seems from context that you were being a shit, okay? And you being a shit doesn't change What the fuck was I trying to say there? I don't know. You were being a shit. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm cooked. I'm cooked. My head hurts.
In response to a woman sharing an allegation about how she was stealthed, she was allegedly having sex with the man. She had established the boundary beforehand that he needed to wear a condom during sex, but in the middle of sex, he removed the condom, which is a form of rape. I agree with Destiny that sometimes trauma dumping on social media can be unhealthy, but sharing allegations on social media obviously has the possible benefit of holding people accountable for actions.
Now, that is an assertion that in some cases I'm sure is true, but I'm not a big fan of sharing allegations on social media or just putting them in public. I am a bigger fan of bringing it to the authorities where allegations are supposed to go, but I'm also not going to say that anybody shouldn't be able to put it on social media, to be able to put it in the public, to be able to tell people publicly about this person that should be avoided for the reasons that they should be avoided. I'm not going to go against that, but realistically, I would prefer if the allegations would go to the authorities and not to social media. That's just my personal view on the matter.
Putting the words "your rape" in quotation marks obviously implies that he's casting some level of doubt onto her story. It's one thing to wait to see evidence before you fully believe someone.
In this context, I think the opening up about your rape and shit on Twitter isn't really putting doubt on her actual statement. I think it's putting the opening up about your rape. I'm pretty sure he's talking about the broader overall posting this stuff online. I don't think that's being dismissive of her specifically, but it's kind of a nitpick, and I don't need to be doing that. So we're just gonna press play.
Doubt onto her story. It's one thing to wait to see evidence before you fully believe someone's story that they post on social media. It's another thing to instantly cast doubt on their story just because you're annoyed that they decided to post about it on social media. This controversy started because Destiny had retweeted someone who tweeted, "If you knew he took off the condom and you couldn't even bring yourself to say anything, you shouldn't be having casual sex." A bunch of people got mad at Destiny for retweeting this, so then he tweeted, "If you are noticing someone is taking a condom off and you can't say anything, you probably don't have the emotional maturity to engage in sex. You should probably just grab a caretaker or something and stick to masturbating to furry porn. Sorry." People got even more mad at this tweet.
Understandably.
"Sorry, I want to apologize for my last tweet. You should treat every single woman you come across like a retarded child who's incapable of voicing an opinion about literally anything. Ideally, you would bring her dad along to every fuck so he can guide her through the process." First of all, she did clearly assert her boundaries before sex. She just struggled to reassert her boundaries when this man started raping her because this made her so uncomfortable. I agree that if you struggle to reassert your boundaries during sex, this could make it more likely that you would end up being harmed during sex. And we should obviously encourage people to assert their boundaries during sex as much as they possibly can. But rather than show empathy for women who struggle to tell men to stop because they're so terrified while they're being raped, Destiny decides to insult these women's emotional maturity and call them retarded children.
Yeah, that's fucked up. Straight up, that's fucked up. I don't know what you want me to say about that. It's fucked up. I have never been able to understand, and I never will be able to understand, being uncomfortable and not saying that you're uncomfortable. Wanting to say no being the reason you don't say no. I've never been able to understand that, and I never will be. It just doesn't compute with me. But that doesn't change the fact that somebody could be in that situation. It doesn't change the fact that she was feeling uncomfortable and couldn't express herself because of the discomfort. And you being so dismissive of them and being derogatory towards them is not okay. That's a fucked up thing to do. That's fucked up. Okay? And calling them a retarded child is just another level of fucked up. Like, dude. No.
According to a neuroscience article in the journal Nature Human Behavior, victims frequently report immobility during rape and sexual assault, often using the term freezing. Neuroscientific evidence suggests fear and threat can block cortical neural circuits for action control, leading to involuntary...
I've heard of that too. Like, I've heard them being separate and also being related, and that's entirely possible. I don't understand that because personally, I don't have a fight or flight response. I have a fight or fight response. The only reason I ever freeze in a situation is because it's not immediately violent. If it's not an immediately violent situation, when my fight response kicks in, I don't have anything to fight, and that is why I freeze. I do not actually freeze, as in the fight, fight, freeze, and fawn response. I don't freeze. I just only fight. That's the only way that my body knows to react to these things. So I have never experienced this personally, but I'm willing to believe it because, like, I'm not an idiot. But, like, both of these things, even if they're not connected, even if these are two separate situations, they still can both exist.
This sort of immobility can manifest as physical immobility or verbal immobility. A 2017 Scandinavian study reported that 70% of the 298 women who had visited an emergency clinic within a month of experiencing sexual violence had experienced significant tonic immobility or paralysis when it happened. So when women struggle to reassert their boundaries while they're being raped, this isn't because they're retarded children with no emotional maturity. There are actual neurological reasons for this behavior. When the streamer Hans of Harkir brings up the fact that these women could be having a freeze response when they experience stealthing, Destiny disregards this and says that a victim couldn't possibly have a freeze response just from seeing a man take his condom off.
Freeze up is some shit where you're like in a fucking traumatic situation and somebody's doing some crazy shit. Not like you look down and you see that some asshole is trying to slip a condom off. Like, oh, I'm frozen up. I can't fucking think. I don't take the condom off. I'm fucking completely frozen. Bro, what the fuck kind of 14-year-olds are you fucking? No, are you serious?
But according to a 2010 study titled Facing Freeze, Social Threat Induced Bodily Freeze in Humans, even negative social interactions can trigger a...
Freezing is a common defensive response in animals threatened by predators. It is characterized by reduced body motion and decreased heart rate. However, despite the relevance of animal defense modes in human stress research, studies have not shown whether social threat cues elicit similar freeze-like responses in human. We investigated body sway and heart rate in 50 female participants while they were standing on a platform that doesn't, stay, I guess. Reviewing cues that were socially threatening, socially neutral, and socially affiliative. I'm sorry, I can't read that. The text is just too small on my screen. Angry, neutral, and happy faces, respectively. Posterographic analysis show that angry faces, compared with neutral faces and happy faces, induce significant reductions in body sway. In addition, the reduced body sway for angry faces was accompanied by bradycardia and correlated significantly with subjective anxiety. Together, these findings indicate that spontaneous body responses to social threat cues involve freeze-like behavior in humans that mimics animal freeze responses. These findings open avenues for studying human freeze responses in relation to various sociobiological markers and social affective disorders. Well, that's a lot of words to say that sometimes you freeze up when, even in social threat situations. Even in social situations, you can freeze. Okay. And, like, I have been stunned by things happening that are just not at all stunning. Just like somebody will say something and it will just short circuit my brain. Like, I'm pretty sure this is 100% available for human beings. Okay, I can believe that 100%. I don't like to read an abstract and not the study, but I do like that this one just like walks through exactly what happened and how it happened. So, there's that at least.
Psychological freeze response in some people. The more fear someone is experiencing, the more likely they are to have a freeze response, but even a moderate amount of fear can still induce a psychological freeze response. And seeing someone non-consensually removing their condom during sex after you've established that they need to wear a condom absolutely could cause enough fear to induce a freeze response. The way that Destiny chooses to mock these women who claim that they do have a freeze response while being stealthed is just really fucking gross. I don't know what else to say.
Oh, I'm frozen up. I can't fucking think. I don't take the condom off. I'm fucking completely frozen.
I think this is from the person who is the retarded child. They said, I've actually been raped, and saying no just made him rape me harder. I noticed what happened after he pulled out. This is not incomprehensible that I would just walk away from that situation.
It sounds like she needs to stop having casual sex.
To be clear, I don't think that Destiny is saying it's okay to stealth people, but I do think he is choosing to mock women for something that is outside of their control.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think that's very funny. Okay. I'm gonna just say it right there. I know that everybody is disagreeing with me and I'm standing alone on this hill. But like that's not funny. Like I've gotten wild and wacky and shit to to emphasize a point. But like his point first off is bad. And hearing I've actually been raped and saying no just made him rape me harder should not elicit a laughing response, even if his assertion that this chick shouldn't be having casual sex, yuck, 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 even if that was appropriate, even if that was funny, even if this dude wasn't just being an asshole, like, this is coming from an asshole, even if he wasn't just being an asshole and nothing else, what the fuck is so funny here? Like, no, seriously, what the fuck is so funny? It's like, it's not a good joke, in my opinion.
I do think he is choosing to mock women for something that is outside of their control.
That is obviously what he's doing.
Some level of control over reasserting their boundaries during sex, and we should always encourage people to assert their boundaries as much as possible. But if someone is struggling to reassert their boundaries because of a freeze response when someone is raping them, maybe we shouldn't call them retarded children. After this controversy, the
Agreed.
brilliant trans activist known as Keffels decided to make a false allegation against Destiny. She claimed that Destiny himself had stealthed a woman.
Oh yeah, meanwhile he stealths people, which is legitimately a form of rape. Insane.
As far as we know, this is totally untrue. Destiny himself has not stealthed a woman. He was just a massive asshole to a woman who was stealthed. To give Keffels credit, she did acknowledge soon after this that she was wrong and Destiny actually didn't stealth anyone.
Wait, I don't know if he did it. Wait, backing up, I don't actually know if he did it.
But Keffels, maybe consider trying to be really sure before you make these types of allegations against people. Destiny is correct that spreading false allegations like this absolutely does undermine the cause of the left. Making this false allegation against
Cause of the left. The cause of the left. Making false allegations like that is bad. It is bad towards people, their lives, their careers, their freedom, their standing. Okay? It is bad. Making false allegations is bad. To the left? To the left? How is it undermining the fucking left? I don't fucking care about the left or the right. Or the middle or the upside down sideways. Okay? It's bad. It's bad to do. Undermining the left. It undermines somebody's social standing, their ability to maintain their freedom, because that is a serious legal issue. Okay? It's a false allegation. False allegations are bad. It's not a political thing.
Or false allegation instead of focusing on the fact that he was a massive asshole to this woman who was stealthed. Unfortunately, many of the people who have tried to take down Destiny over the years haven't been the sharpest tools in the shed. Speaking of tools in the shed, let's talk about the time that Destiny tweeted that he hopes a woman is raped to death with a shovel. Porn star
That thing we saw earlier.
that the male porn star James Dean had raped her. This tweet really upset Destiny because, as we've established, he really does not like it when women talk about their negative sexual experiences online. Jesus, why not file a fucking police report instead of tweeting this? You're fucking disgusting. What a fucking idiot, Stoya. Stephen Bennell, why don't you write us a long list of everything you feel a survivor of rape should do? Then I'll use it to wipe my ass. Survivor of rape. It's rape, not murder, not beheading, not a fatal car crash. Everyone survives rape. Get over yourself. Survivor of...
I'm not sure about that. I don't want to go there, pal. But Jesus Christ, man. Why are you getting so pedantic over the word survivor? Okay? They survived it. It is something that happened to them that they survived. And I'm pretty sure not everybody survives it. Okay? I'm pretty sure I've read a story or an article or a news story that have said it enough times. I don't think everyone survives it. Okay? Just, I know that I'm nitpicking and splitting hairs. I do that. Every reason that I have to talk shit, I will take it. But what the fuck, man? What the actual fuck is hurting my head?
Here, hello. Want to talk about how hard it is to go on every day? Kill yourself so you don't have to live with the pain. So rape survivors should just get over it because at least they didn't die. And if they're dealing with a lot of pain or trauma because of their rape, they should just kill themselves because if they kill themselves, the pain will stop. Very cool, Steven. I have no idea why anyone has ever accused you of being a rape apologist. This should go without saying, but obviously it's good for rape survivors to file police reports to hold rapists accountable, but police reports don't always lead to rapists being held accountable for their actions, which is why sometimes it's good to post about it on social media. At least Destiny will be happy that the woman he allegedly recorded while they were having sex without her knowledge did file a police report against Destiny. Good job, Cherry. You have done things in the Destiny...
Good God.
Got into an argument with another woman about how James Dean didn't respect Stoya's safe word. As Stephen Bennell, ignoring a safe word and not stopping when someone asks is ignoring consent and is rape. Go fuck yourself. Kill yourself, you fucking cunt. I hope you get raped with a fucking shovel until you bleed out your fucking vag and die. Holy. This right with the fucking rape. Go.
A statement of fact. A statement of fact is what made this tweet. This tweet was prompted by a statement of fact. Oh, good God. We saw the tweet earlier, and I thought it was bad. But no! It's even worse. Why are we surprised?
Bleed out your fucking vag and die. Holy. This right here is probably the most violent, vitriolic language that I have ever seen Destiny use in his entire career on the internet. And it just so happens to be in response to women talking about their negative sexual experiences. My question after seeing all of this is why does Destiny have such an intense hatred for women talking about their negative sexual experiences on the internet?
This seems very leading. And I'm gonna let you lead it. Like, I'm not worried about the leading because you're leading it in a direction that I'm pretty sure is true. Like, it's not. I'm not okay with the leading and the framing just because I agree. I'm saying it because I think it's true. Okay, but let's all acknowledge that we're leading us down the line. Okay, I do this all the time. It's very fun to do, but like, let's not act like that's not what we're doing.
He just cares so much about these women, and he doesn't want them to harm their own mental health because trauma dumping on the internet can be really damaging for them.
I'm sure.
It may be because a culture where women feel comfortable coming forth with allegations on the internet can lead to women like Pixie and Cherry and Melina coming forth with allegations against people like Destiny, exposing them for being massive pieces of and allow you to
I wonder.
We'll get back to Destiny treating women like shit a little bit
I
later.
wonder what he wanted.
Children. For some strange reason, a lot of people like to label Destiny here a pedophile. So in the next section, we'll get to the bottom of whether or not Mr. Bennell here really is a certified EDP 445. Is Destiny really a pedo? Or
Oh, good God.
allegations meant
This is gonna get even worse.
Let's find out. In 2012, when Destiny was 23, he shared in a group chat with a couple of his friends the messages, "Want to see the sickest shit in the world? So many fangirls. I had one that was 15. She wanted to meet and hook up. Dude, she's 15. What the fuck? But she sent me pictures that made it so hard to say no." Then Destiny linked a picture of this girl in a bikini in the chat and said, "Girl on the left, so hard to say no. Gonna get arrested one of these MLGs, man." So in these logs, when Destiny was 23, he said that it was really hard to turn down hooking up with this 15-year-old because she looked so good in this picture of her in a bikini. He then shared this lewd image of a child with his friends and said that he's gonna get arrested someday. Well, like I said, a woman just filed a police report against Destiny, so we'll just have to wait and see if his prediction comes true. A couple years later...
Oh, good God. Oh. Oh, that's just gross. Ah, that's just gross, man. I don't care if she looks like Scarlett fucking Johansson, bro. That's just gross. Who's he in a group chat with? Like, who are these people who are in a group chat where this would come up, bro? She's 15, and you're showing a picture of her, lewd or otherwise. It's in a bikini. I didn't see the picture, thankfully, but and I'm not implying that I want to see the picture. It's just like, If you look like a grandma in her fucking bikini, it wouldn't be okay to share that, okay? Even if the bikini covers her entire body, her entire parts, it's still not okay to share a picture of a 15-year-old in a bikini, man. Like, I'm pretty sure, even though it's not actual fucking CP, it's not acceptable, bro. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? What the fuck is wrong with your friends if these are the kinds of friends that you're having in this fucking chat, man? These are the people you're bros and buddies with? I don't know, man. I don't know.
When Destiny was 26, he shared in his chat, "I would fuck the shit out of that 15-year-old. What the fuck? There's no way that chick is 15." So now we've seen two separate occasions where Destiny says that he's attracted to 15-year-olds. Ironically, this conversation where he's sharing a picture of a 15-year-old in a bikini with his friends is the exact same conversation where he also shared that other woman's nudes without her consent.
Good God.
And sharing a picture of a child in a bikini in one conversation? What a certified Destiny moment. This is what we in the business call a Diddy-stiny party. The common defense that Destiny fans will give when he
Oh, God.
have sex with children is that he's just joking. For example, these tweets where he says, "You were hot at 10? Any pics? Check DMs. Jesus, I've never wanted to bend someone over the hood of their little tyke so bad." I do think these tweets are jokes.
It's very obviously a joke, but like, what the fuck?
Strange jokes, but I don't think that him saying he wanted to hook up with this 15-year-old was a joke. You know that classic prank where you send your friends pictures of kids in bikinis and say how hot you find them as a joke? And to help prove that this wasn't a joke, here are some clips of Destiny doubling down on his attraction to this 15-year-old in a debate with someone named Mr. Mediker.
Of course, of this chat log, I was talking with a bunch of other esports.
I've heard that name.
Basically talking about how crazy the fucking jailbait is in the gaming communities. It's ridiculous. I think I said something along the lines of like, there are 15-year-old chicks that are like hot as fuck that will like try to send you pictures to like fuck you at events and shit, and it's like you have to be really careful when you navigate that.
So what is the admitting to jerking off to 15-year-olds then? What is that in relation to?
I never admitted to jerking off. I think I just said like this. I think the log is something like this 15-year-old chick was trying to send me or was sending me pictures of herself, and she was hot as fuck. It's like really hard to like turn down some of these people. I think
Wait,
I said
how old was she?
she said she was 15.
So you did get pictures from a 15-year-old?
Not nudes though. Sorry, I should specify. I think a couple pics of her like at the beach or some shit. But
in swimwear?
Yeah.
So you're getting swimwear pics for 15-year-olds?
Yeah, hell yeah, dude. This shit is fucking crazy. Shit is fuck.
So, in these clips, he says that some 15-year-olds are hot as fuck, and he admits to sharing a picture of this 15-year-old in a bikini to his friends. So, is Destiny a pedophile? Well, he admitted that he finds some
I'm not defending him. I'm not defending him. But what he said was, apparently there are 15-year-olds there that are hot as fuck and trying to send pictures, and you gotta be careful about that. He's not asserting that he believes they are attractive. He is talking about apparently there are attractive ones that are going to fucking, I don't know, be jailbait. I don't know. Jailbait is just, not usually the best label to be using instead of a underage person. The only times when I ever find that jailbait is not synonymous with child is when they are passing. I know it's not the right context to use that word, but when they seem like they're an adult and they're baiting you. Okay, that's jailbait. Okay, it's baiting you into a situation that you weren't actually trying to be in. Look, man, I'm not trying to defend him, but in that sentence, he was talking about apparently there are hot 15-year-olds who are trying to send pictures and hook up, and you gotta be careful about that. It didn't seem, at least not from the sentence that he was saying, at least in that context, it seemed like he was not asserting that he believed them to be attractive. I'm not defending him. I'm not even trying to sound like I'm defending him. But it tastes nasty coming out of my mouth, okay? I don't want to be in that position. Let's keep moving.
15-year-old's hot as fuck, and he sent his friends a picture of a 15-year-old 15-year-old in a bikini because he found her so attractive. A lot of arguments with Destiny about pedophilia end up getting wrapped up in semantic debates about labels instead of focusing on the facts of the matter. If you call Destiny a pedo for being attracted to a 15-year-old, he'll launch into a tirade about how, pedophilia is the attraction to prepubescent children and 15-year-olds are post-pubescent. So therefore, by calling me a pedo, you have slandered me. So then you go, okay, I guess you're not a pedophile, you're an ephebophile because ephebophilia is the attraction to teenagers aged 15 to 19. So then he'll go, no, ephebophilia is the primary attraction to mid to late adolescents. I'm mostly attracted to adults. I'm just a little bit attracted to children.
There are 15-year-old chicks that are like hot as fuck.
So therefore, I am not an ephebophile and you have slandered me yet again. Also, there's nothing inherently wrong with ephebophilia because 18-year-olds and 19-year-olds fall under the category of ephebophilia, and there's nothing wrong with being attracted to adults, so your normative position condemning ephebophilia in its entirety is already a flawed premise. And even if I was a pedophile, there's nothing wrong with being attracted to children. It's only bad if you act on that attraction. So therefore, you have slandered me in countless ways, and my community will now harass you for years. See how you've now had an exhausting 20-minute debate about labels instead of focusing on the fact that Destiny admitted to being attracted to some children and admitted to acting on that attraction by sending a picture of a child in a bikini to his friends? This is the debate bro way. Crush your opponent through pedantic arguments about semantics so you never have to actually take accountability for your actions. As far as we know, I don't think Destiny falls under the clinical definition of pedophile, but the colloquial definition of pedophile is someone who is attracted to children, and Destiny is at least somewhat attracted to children.
There are some 15, 16-year-old chicks that like look pretty fucking hot. Like I can't help that. Like some people mature fucking older.
Destiny defended another streamer who got exposed for having sex with a 14-year-old by saying, even if he did bang a 14-year-old, no, that's not what pedophile means. Go look it up. Seriously, if you don't understand the difference between being attracted to someone that happens to be young and being attracted to someone because they are young, you have absolutely no business whatsoever commenting on the issue, period. It makes you look uneducated.
I want to get up and start pacing around and screaming and yelling and shit. He fucked a 14-year-old! He fucked a 14-year-old! He fucked somebody underage, he's a pedophile. Good fucking god, man. Even if it's not, like, the strict dictionary definition, it falls under the societal colloquialism. Oh my fucking god.
I really want to see someone use this argument in court. Your Honor, I didn't have sex with that baby because I'm attracted to babies. I had sex with that baby because it just so happened to be a really hot baby. Most babies are not hot, but every once in a while, one of those extra special babies rolls their stroller on past my goon cave. Because it just so happened to be a really hot baby. Most babies are not hot, but every once in a while...
Extra special babies. One of those extra special babies. Yes, that is... I love that. Masterful editing, Ryan. Masterful editing. That is the perfect image to put there. Extra special. Not just special. Extra special. Oh.
You look really uneducated right now. You know what, Destiny? You can feel free to have your pedantic definition of pedophile that only applies to being specifically attracted to prepubescent children because of the fact that they are prepubescent. And I can say that I think you are a freak for saying as a 26-year-old that some 15-year-olds are hot as fuck, and for as a 23-year-old sharing around a picture of a 15-year-old in a bikini. Deal? The next child-related Destiny incident is when him and...
Those words must taste great.
Shake his penis for them on a live stream.
I should tell this because I'm gonna get fucking arrested. Or Child Protective Services. I used to be part of this horrible thing called the Bro Squad, okay? Fucking me, if you remember that fucking Cheeks bitch, and fucking a couple other people that have never been on my stream before, we're part of the Bro Squad, and what we would do is we would go around Justin TV streams, trolling the shit out of these people. And we went around from fucking channel to channel, like fucking around. Like it was just horrible shit. We went to this channel with this fucking this kid was like 8 years old, and he was fucking broing out with everybody in this chat. And for whatever fucking reason, this kid decides to fucking take his pants off and fucking wiggle his 8-year-old dick on stream. I can't even believe it. Oh my
know. Like, we were on Skype, we were like, holy shit. Like, we had to do like a double take because we didn't even fucking know like what the fuck was on. Like, we were looking at like an 8-year-old dick like on the fucking screen. And his fucking brother we called him Captain Push-Ups, would like come in the room. And this guy was like fucking 14 years old. He had his shirt off and he was like this. Like watching the stream the entire time and shit. Oh my god.
As far as what Destiny says in this clip, they didn't ask the child to pull his pants down, but I still think it's very bad that him and his bro squad didn't immediately click off of this live stream the second that this child exposed himself. If a child exposes themselves to you, I think you have a moral responsibility to immediately click away from that shit. But I guess Destiny and his bro squad thought it was really funny to sit and laugh while staring at an 8-year-old's penis. Next, a couple years later,
I mean, at least it's not a sexual thing. At least it's not. Yet, how can you not just immediately want to click off of that? How do you not go, whoa, 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 that's not okay? Like, literally, like, I can't believe I had to put myself in the mindset of that happening in front of me. It's like, no, whoa, whoa, that's not okay. How do you not have that response? Like, even in my chucklefuck group of asshole fucking friends that I used to have, we would have reacted in the way I did, not in the way you did. How do you land yourself in that situation and not handle it like a fucking adult?
Kill a kid. Apparently this kid
What?
was DDoSing Destiny's website. DDoSing is when you overwhelm a website with fake internet traffic, causing it to shut down. And because Destiny's website was shut down, he was no longer able to make money from it.
Oh, I did troll the shit out of the DDoS kid. That's a guy, that's one of the people, like, legitimately, like, I was so, you have no, like, it's actually kind of scary, like, how close I was to getting people together to go down to his house and kill him and his family. Or it would have just been him and his father. Because I didn't know anything about it. Dude, that was some of the most fucked up shit in my entire life. I was so fucking close to doing it. But I was making so much money on Twitch, and I don't know if Nathan was involved in yet, but for whatever reason, I decided that the current life I had wasn't worth the risk of. Oh my god. Oh my god, I was so close to this fucking address. I had fucking streets mapped out and fucking you have no fucking idea. That's when I first started getting an interest in like owning a weapon. I got a permit to own a gun and everything.
Destiny obviously never went through with killing this kid, but the fact that he legitimately planned to kill him is unhinged.
Really considering it?
Dude, even if he was an adult, that is legitimately unhinged. That is legitimately unhinged. Like, if I had money, if I had a website, and I was making $1 million on that website, it was the only form of money I had. Somebody fucked it over. And I knew exactly who they were and where they were. I would tell the authorities. I've never claimed to be a good person, but I'm not gonna go fucking shoot somebody. Look, man, he didn't kill your dog. Okay, you're not John Wick doing something that most people would look at completely justified. It's a child, and it's over a website and some money, bro. You are the bad guy in the John Wick films here. Okay, you are not the good guy. That is unacceptable. That is fucking unhinged. My god.
Yeah, of course. It's actually kind of scary, like how close I was to getting people together to go down to his house and kill him and his family. How old was the kid in relation to you? I think the kid was probably 16. I think I was 22.
Destiny has defended this to this day, saying that if someone is stopping you from making money, this justifies killing them, even if they're a child.
If you came outside every single day and some guy was slashing your tires and he wouldn't stop and you called the police and nobody wanted to do anything, despite having proof for it, you're like, well, I'm gonna have to attack this dude and maybe even kill him. Yeah, sure, go for it.
Obviously, I agree that someone maliciously taking away your primary source of income is incredibly bad, but I think there are a lot of other possible avenues you could explore before jumping to the nuclear option of shooting a child. As much as it obviously sucks to lose your income,
Good God.
to choose between killing a child in cold blood and losing your Twitch revenue, you're just gonna need to put the fries in the bag and get a new job. The next child-related Destiny incident is when he encouraged an infamous lolly or drawn CP artist to draw a picture of his 6-year-old child. This artist is a man named Shadman. You might recognize Shadman from
Oh my god. People will accidentally have had a fucking tweet response chain with him that was completely unrelated, and it will get them canceled. And this motherfucker commissioned him. He commissioned Shadman. Good God.
Controversy with Ava Chris Tyson from Mr. Beast, who was a really big fan of Shadman's work. Shadman has a long history of drawing pornographic images of actual children, including Keemstar's daughter. And because Destiny was aware of this, he encouraged Shadman to draw a pornographic...
Encouraged. He encouraged. Okay.
This controversy started because Destiny had been insulting the YouTube animation community. In response, Shadman made this drawing of Destiny to make fun of him. So Destiny then responded to Shadman by tweeting, "Hey, at Shadbase, if drawing fan art of me is a tad uncomfortable, you could try drawing my son. He's only 6, so it should be easier for you." To try to be good faith to Destiny, this tweet was obviously a joke, and he didn't...
I mean, yeah, I wasn't looking at him in good faith, but I was about to say that. It is obviously a joke, but like... Did you think he wasn't going to? Like, how old was Keemstar's kid? I'm pretty sure they're about the same age. Did you think he wasn't? Are you trying to you won't pussy no balls? Are you trying to no balls somebody who would 100% do that? What the are you trying to be funny? Is that a gotcha? I mean, shit, man. If you were trying to go for a gotcha, you should have shortened the word count and made it more obviously a gotcha and less a not egotistical. I said the word earlier. Elitist. And not just sounding like an elitist, verbose asshole. Okay? I am an overly verbose, shit-talking loser. That is the about section on most of my socials. Dude. That's not a gotcha, man. That's just a poorly worded joke tweet. That's not very funny.
Want Shadman to draw a picture of his son. However, I still think that goading a known CP artist into drawing CP of your own son is incredibly irresponsible. Because imagine if Shadman took him up on his request and did go ahead and make the drawing in the same way he had drawn Keemstar's daughter. Then, Destiny's son would have had to deal with the fact that there would be drawn CP of him floating around the internet for the rest of his life. If there was a known child murderer and you decided to tweet at that child murderer, "Hey, how about you come murder my child, LOL?"
It's a little more reductive, you know? It's like the child murderer coming to try to kill you, and then he fails because he's not good at killing adults. And then you go, "Why don't you try to kill my son instead?" That would be a more accurate, less reductive form of the joke. But it's basically the same fucking joke. You're retarded, bro. That's just not funny. That's stupid. LOL. Dumbass.
All agree that that would be incredibly irresponsible, even if that was just a joke. In the same way, I think it's incredibly irresponsible to encourage a known CP artist to draw CP of your child, even if it's just a joke. Thankfully, Shadman did not end up drawing Destiny's child like he had drawn Keemstar's child, and Destiny got to have fun making his little joke.
What a great comeback.
Is it so? Is it?
This joke could have come at the expense
Is
of
it?
his 6-year-old son's safety. Even though a lot of these situations involving children happened quite a while ago, I still think Destiny has been spreading harmful rhetoric around children even quite recently. A couple years ago, Destiny said that a 30-year-old randomly sexting a 14-year-old would not be grooming.
Let's say there's a person that's like 30 years old and tries to like randomly sext like 14-year-olds and 15-year-olds. That wouldn't be, I don't think that would be considered grooming.
So that clip sounds pretty bad, right? But
If we're going to argue dictionary definition semantics, I didn't Google grooming definition because I don't want that in my search history. There are plenty of things in my search history I don't want to be there. I get extremely obsessed with one thing and then I'll research it for like 2 fucking hours and then suddenly look up and realize that I'm past my fucking bedtime. Past my fucking bedtime as if I'm a child. But, like, I don't think it literally falls under the actual definition, but it's still bad. Okay? That's digitally exposing yourself to a minor. And exposing yourself to a minor is what now? It's illegal. It's bad. You don't do that. Doing it digitally through the fucking internet instead of in person doesn't make it better. It's the exact same thing. It's still bad, even if it doesn't fall under the actual definition of grooming. Okay, even if you're not defending it, you're being pedantic for no reason. It's still a very bad and terrible thing to do. And the fact that you didn't follow it up with, it's not grooming, it's this, what you're doing is you're being a fucking dipshit. You're being an irresponsible jackass. You're being a pedantic loser. I'm going to stop now because I've completely forgotten any point that I wanted to make. I just started going down the insults route, so we're gonna keep moving.
Approach Destiny in bad faith or take him out of context, so let's try to understand the actual argument that Destiny is making.
I don't think that would be considered grooming. Now, let's say there's a person that's 30 years old, and they're specifically seeking out like 14, 15-year-olds to kind of just like talk to them about their school life, figure out what their problems are, be cool because you're old and you have experience, and then you kind of weasel in like sex. That's like grooming, right? That would be like grooming.
Yeah, that's textbook, I think.
30-year-old randomly sexting a 14-year-old isn't grooming, but if a 30-year-old tries to weasel their way into a 14-year-old's life and slowly manipulate them into sexting them, this would be grooming. But this argument goes against the definition of grooming.
The action of attempting to form a relationship with a child or young person with the intention of sexually assaulting them or using them to commit an illegal act, such as selling drugs or joining a terrorist organization. So, if you're sending nudes, is that trying to form a relationship with the child for any intention? You're sending nudes. Pedantically, I don't know. I don't really want to argue that. My brain shut down when I was trying to do that. The action of attempting to form a relationship with the intention of sexually assaulting them. Random sexting. Random unprovoked sexting at that. I don't think that falls under the definition, so he might be right with that. It's still bad. Duh.
The action of attempting to form a relationship with a child or young person with the intention of sexually assaulting them or inducing them to commit an illegal act. Guess what, Destiny? Nowhere in that definition does it say that grooming has to be a slow process. Grooming is just
fair enough
with a child for the purpose of sex. A lot of times grooming is a slow process because they have to slowly break down the child's boundaries in order to get them to have a sexual relationship with them, but sometimes grooming can happen very quickly. For example, in situations where the child already has some established level of trust with the person who is grooming them. In this clip, Destiny is talking about influencers who sext their underage fans and saying that these influencers sexting wouldn't necessarily be grooming because grooming is a slow process. The reason that influencers are often able to groom their fans so quickly is because their fans already have an established parasocial relationship with the influencer.
With the added context there's a pre-established relationship in the child's mind. And so any action to further in the direction of any sort of illegal thing, like, hooking up with an underage fan or exchanging nudes with an underage fan, would in fact be a part of a pre-existing relationship. You are not building the relationship has been built. I think it would 100% fall under the definition. Okay, I didn't have the full context. Okay, so it was different. Okay, the only person who has jumped into the chat here, bam, excuse you, blam, is just a bot selling more bots, which I definitely want. So I'm going to ban them from chat, and we're going to keep moving.
The teacher wants to groom a student. This usually happens more slowly because the teacher doesn't have a pre-established relationship with the student. But because influencers already have a parasocial relationship with their fans, grooming can occur much more quickly. Maybe Destiny's argument is that the very first time you sext a 14-year-old, this wouldn't be grooming yet because you haven't established a relationship with them yet.
With the added context, I'm not sure his argument holds water. I'm not sure it does. I don't think it does. Personally, I don't think it does. What it would be is exposing yourself to a minor. Regardless of if it's grooming, it would be exposing yourself to a minor. But with the added context, with the pre-established relationship, You are furthering the relationship by bringing it to a sexual level with the nudes. Okay, the relationship is furthered. You don't have to create the relationship anymore because it's already there. It's being furthered. And though I don't think the strict definition of to create the relationship would be grooming, to engage in the relationship, I believe, would still count as grooming. And I think anybody in the law would agree with me on that. So I don't think his argument holds weight.
But this is still a stupid argument because in this context, randomly sexting a 14-year-old for the first time would be the first step in attempting to groom them. You're acting like everyone else is so stupid for not understanding grooming while you don't understand grooming. Destiny would claim that he just cares about definitional specificity, but the specific definitions you're promoting aren't even accurate. I'm not saying that Destiny is making this argument.
Like I've said, he has his own logic. He doesn't use logic, okay? He builds things on a foundation of his own making. He will make an assertion and use that assertion as the grounds for his logical argument, which is completely illogical because it was built on terrible fucking foundation. This is just a slightly different example of him doing the exact same thing, okay? He doesn't actually have the definition pulled up on the other monitor. He doesn't actually know what the definition is. He's taking his own internal process of what the definition of grooming is and saying, I don't think this is this. And he's just being wrong. But what he's not doing is being correct, even though he's acting like being correct about these things is important to him. Being in line with his pre-established worldview, being in line with what he asserts to be true is what he actually wants here.
Wants to groom children, but when you combine him saying that some 15-year-olds are hot as fuck, with him sharing around pictures of 15-year-olds in bikinis, with him saying that 30-year-olds sexting 14-year-olds isn't necessarily grooming, it starts to paint a very strange picture. Destiny also got really mad that people were labeling Drake a pedophile. He even had a debate about why it's totally fine for Millie Bobby Brown at 14 to be texting Drake about relationship advice.
When you say he's texting her and he wants to give her dating advice, what if she's the one that brought it up first? Should he say something like, I'm sorry, but it's inappropriate for me to talk to you about high school boys? Or what? Like, what?
Yeah. Like, I know that I just repeated what I just heard, but it was my actual fucking response, okay? I had to reach forward to hit the spacebar. That was my actual fucking response. Yeah, that's what you do. Good fucking lord. Yes, that is exactly what you do. Good God. Holy.
All the time. When some young person comes up to you and starts saying some weird stuff, you just sit there with this 13-year-old and then you start having conversations extended about them about dating.
Yeah, I have before. What do you mean? No, would I tell if a young person came up to me and they were asking me questions about some like boy problems or some shit? Yeah, I'd probably say, yeah, of course. What do you mean, I'm a 35-year-old man? Of course, I'm gonna have better advice for them than some fucking random high school person. Yeah, of course. If a 15-year-old girl came up to me and she's like, there's some weird shit going on with a boy in my high school, I'd say, oh no, don't talk to me, honey. Go ask another 15-year-old boy, or ask your fucking mom and dad who are gonna tell you to never talk to any boys ever. No, what the fuck?
Hold up. Do you think you should be talking to them about sex?
It depends on the context. I don't give a. What do you mean? If a 15-year-old asks me, and she's like, I think I'm gonna f this guy at school unprotected. Yeah, I'd probably say, bro, you're 15. Don't destroy your fucking life. Make sure you guys using protection. What the fuck? Why would I not say this?
Okay, and do you think that most parents finding out that you're talking to their kids about sex and giving them advice, do you think they would take it well?
I don't know. I don't give a. They should be talking to their own kids about it.
So apparently, Destiny has given.
That is a tangled web of creating shit just for the purpose of dismissing something. Alright. I'm being word tongue-tied. I'm not being tongue-tied, I'm being word-tied. My brain's just finding it hard to speak right now. Just... Look. If a child is telling you, for whatever reason, that they think they should be having this, and you just tell them that's not a good idea, you should be safe and protected, that's not the same as talking about sex. That's not the same as trying to be a pseudo-sex ed teacher without any qualifications. That's not talking to them about relationships. That's not talking to them about boy troubles and stuff. That is problematic. Just being an adult and saying, that's irresponsible, you shouldn't do that, in that situation is not the same as having a conversation about it. That is a particular point, which is oh, fucking Charlie horse right now. Oh god damn. Yeah, I can prop it up. Okay. It's not the same as talking to them about the topic. It's not the same as having the conversations about sex with them. That right there is just giving a piece of advice, and then you would transition away from the topic because you are not an authority of that child's life. You should not be talking about those topics to a child. That is not your place, man, and it is not appropriate. Good God.
Given children relationship advice in the past. Destiny is famously really great at relationships, so I'm sure these children really appreciated his sage words of wisdom.
But if there's one thing that nobody would ever say about Destiny, is that he makes good personal life dating decisions.
Destiny also says that he thinks he would give better relationship advice than a child's retarded parents, and that he would give a child sex advice even if this would upset the child's parents. Who cares if parents don't want you to talk to their kids about sex? Destiny understands your kids better than you do. Destiny, you're a rule utilitarian, right? You believe that we should establish
an ethical framework that proposes that an action should be considered morally right if it follows a rule leading to the best general outcomes for members of society. I don't really know how to feel about that because I read the words and didn't actually internalize them. Hold on. An ethical framework that proposes that an action should be considered morally right if it follows a rule leading to the best general outcomes for members of society. But, like, not always. And utilitarianism, generally an always thing. Generally an always thing. I love how the words are coming out of my mouth right now. Morally right if it follows the rules, leading to the best general outcomes for members of a society. Is it for society as a whole? Is it... I feel like I want this to be more expounded upon before I form an actual opinion. But, like, I have a moral code in and of myself. I do not have a religious moral code. I do not follow any religious doctrines. And I follow the law out of obligation. And I understand most of the law, for I can moralize and look at the law as to what morals it's trying to uphold. But I don't believe that following a rule, which is geared towards the betterment of society, is inherently moral, and not following a rule that is put in place for the better outcome of society is inherently immoral. I'm not really on board with that. Like, on a general, like, top down, not looking at the trees, looking at the entire fucking forest kind of situation, maybe that you can maybe I could put myself into a situation where I could believe this would be a general rule of thumb, like a thing with exceptions that prove the rule, not, you know, maybe I could squint really good and put that into practice, but I don't agree with that as just a blanket moralism. I don't know.
Moral rules based on what generally leads to the least amount of harm. But you don't think that it would be good to establish a general rule that it's not safe for 31-year-olds like Drake to be texting 14-year-olds like Millie Bobby Brown?
This little snippet makes me uncomfortable. I don't know about you.
About their relationships. Of course, there can be hypothetical situations where this isn't harmful and the adult actually does have good intentions, but in general, I don't think it's safe for children to be having these sorts of private conversations with adults. And I think it is totally reasonable to side-eye Drake for having these sorts of conversations with Millie Bobby Brown, especially because he kissed a child on stage. How old are you? Now, is Drake a pedophile? Well, like I said, he kissed a a child on stage, but Destiny would probably explain that this child was post-pubescent, not prepubescent, and kissing one child doesn't prove that he has a primary attraction to children, so therefore, we don't have enough evidence to label Drake a pedophile.
He asked her age and then he kissed her on stage, okay? Regardless of if he's a pedophile or not, that was a pedophilic action that he performed in full fucking conscious of what he was doing. It's inappropriate at best. And if something is inappropriate at best, maybe the law should be making these delineations, not us. But straight up, if I have to, I must say, that's real fucked up, man. Like, it's more than a side eye, that's a, police, you know? Good lord.
Can you see how exhausting this is? Some people
Yeah.
enjoy to listen to this shit day in and
It's making my brain hurt.
Maybe Destiny just really wants to show Drake good faith because Drake has dropped so many bangers over the years. Or maybe he's defending Drake because he sees himself in Drake because of his own personal relationships with young people. Enter Rose is Coming, Destiny's 19-year-old e-girl Discord kitten. A couple years ago, Destiny was simultaneously married to a woman named Melina while having an affair on Melina with a white nationalist woman named Lauren Southern and sexting this 19-year-old e-girl named Rose is Coming on the side. Destiny was in an open marriage with Melina, but he still managed to have an affair with Melina because he didn't tell her about his relationship with Lauren Southern, and he also violated his wife's consent by sending her sex tapes to this 19-year-old e-girl without asking her.
Good God. Good God, you fuck up in so many ways at the same time. So many ways all at once. How the fuck are you in an open relationship with clear and defined rules and then you don't fucking say? And you don't fucking say what you're supposed to say. Like, that's... Boundaries are established even in open relationships. And if you don't respect the boundaries, you're not respecting the relationship. Like, I'm not the type of person who's gonna criticize you about what you do in your own damn home, okay? If everybody's a consenting adult, then everything is kosher and cool in my book. I don't know I don't know if it's kosher. I don't think I can actually make that delineation. It's been a while since I've actually looked up what it means to say whether something is kosher or not. But I don't care. I really don't. If everybody is a consenting adult, then have at it, okay? I don't fucking care. But as somebody who's been in very abnormal, not just a straight monogamous relationship, as somebody who has been in abnormal relationships before, you do not break the boundaries. The boundaries are set in place in whatever kind of relationship, and you do not disrespect the boundaries. And yet, he violates the consent of the boundaries with a secret affair. In an open relationship, for fuck's sake. Like, how do you fuck that up? Hey, I'm gonna fuck this bitch. Like, how do you fuck that up? How do you fuck that up, man? That's just sad. That's just sad. Like, I've been calling him a piece of shit, and every other word that comes to mind. I love doing it. I love throwing insults around at people who deserve it. But that's just fucking sad. How do you fuck that up? And then, on top of that, you're violating the consent of your primary partner by unconsensually sending sex tapes to another person. Like it hasn't been established yet, because I paused it because my brain was firing at 9,000 miles per second. Like, it hasn't been established if she knows about this Discord kitten at all, if that part of the relationship has been established. But even other people in relationships, if it's not a polycule, if it's not a connected unit of different people in this supposedly open relationship, that there are different levels of it, I'm not getting into it right now. Even in those situations, everybody is involved, everybody is consenting, and everybody is communicating. How do you fuck it up so bad? Straight up. How do you fuck that up? Good lord, man. Just... How do you have an affair in an open relationship? How do you fuck that up, man? Good fucking lord.
Having an open relationship just wasn't enough for Destiny. Even though he was already free to sleep with other people, he still had to figure out some way to fuck over his wife. Anyway,
Seriously! Seriously, how the fuck do you do that? Good god. That is just sad. That is just fucking sad, bro.
while Destiny was sexting this 19-year-old, he asked her if she wanted to do age play, which is where you role play as being even younger. She was already 15 years younger than him, but you know, why not add on another 5 or 10 years for good measure? According to Destiny himself, he views sexting 19-year-olds as the same as sexting 15-year-olds.
When you're 19, you're a little kid, okay? Now, if you're 22, a 19-year-old's not a kid to you, okay? I'm 29. A 19-year-old might as well be a 15-year-old to me. It's all the fucking same, dude. Don't give me this fucking, just because of some legal age of consent, whatever bullshit, I have about as much in common with like an 18-year-old, 19-year-old fucking freshman in school as I would a fucking sophomore in high school. Any type of inclination towards any of those people is really fucking weird. If you live with your mom and dad still pay all of your bills, you're still a virgin, you've never been in a relationship, you don't go to school, you've never even had a job before, you've never lived on your own, you're a child. You're very much a child.
So, Destiny views 19-year-olds as...
I'm not 29. I am in my early 20s still. So I suppose I don't have a viable way to look at things. However, I view you as an adult to be perfectly okay to consent. And if you're going to be talking about consent, then that is all that really matters as far as the law is concerned. If they are the legal age of consent, and everybody involved is consenting, then butt the fuck out. That is my personal opinion on the matter. Is it weird? Yeah. Like, straight up, yeah. When there is an age gap that wide, it's weird. Does weird mean illegal? Does weird mean wrong? Those are splitting hairs. And I don't know, man. If they're an adult, they have the right to make those decisions. And if they want some wrinkly old man balls, then they can get them wrinkly old man balls. Who are you to stand in the way? Now, that wrinkly old man looking at that 18-year-old, is that weird? Personally, I think that if your age starts with a 3 or more, you should probably not be going for somebody whose age starts with a 1. Realistically. However, when I'm an old-ass man, am I going to look at an 18-year-old and see a child? No, I'm going to see an 18-year-old, and I'm going to be just as attracted then as I am now. I'm not really going to, like, split some moral hairs with you here. It's not really that deep. If they're an adult, then they can make whatever decisions they want. And if they're an adult, then there's nothing that you can go at somebody for legally. If you want to get into a moralism discussion, then get into a moralism discussion. I don't think moralism is the right word, but it's the word that I've chosen to use to speak about a moral fucking argument, I guess. I don't fucking know. I'm retarded. But, look, man. I don't know why we went down this road, but if you're viewing all teenagers as minors, then it looks pretty fucking bad when who you have defined as a minor is somebody you're sexting with. In your worldview, this is a minor. So in your worldview, you have no excuse. You see what I mean here? Like, it's not my worldview, it's not the worldview, it's not some pre-established fact, it's not some you can feel however you want about it, this is what the law says. In your worldview, you are in the wrong. That is what has been established here. I don't know. I don't know what else to say. I think my point got lost in translation. I was just... Wow.
Little kid and says that being attracted to them is really fucking weird.
Really fucking weird.
Yet here he is 5 years later at age 34, sexting this 19-year-old, asking her if she wants to do age play with him, and sending her non-consensual sex tapes of his friends and wife. And honestly, it doesn't even matter what my opinion is of this. In Destiny's own words, he thinks this is really fucking weird.
Really fucking weird.
So, is Destiny a pedophile? I don't really give a fuck what you label him. I choose to label him a freak. Only freaks engage in the type of degenerate behavior that Destiny has engaged in. I don't give a fuck about semantic debates about the technical clinical definition of pedophilia. If you send pictures of a 15-year-old in a bikini to your friends and talk about how hot they are, you are a freak.
Putting it the way that I would like to. We're in this together, Ryan.
He was psychologically abusive towards his ex-wife.
This is probably just going to be Melina venting about her relationship with me to Bob. Listen, okay? I've said it a million times. I'm a very fucking hard person to date. I work a fuck ton, and I'm very fucking cold. I have a really hard time dealing with people when they get emotional, okay? But if Melina starts crying, we're having...
I am not like you. I am not like you. Stop saying things that makes me sound like I'm like you. Emotional people stress me out. Okay? That's not the same as being bad with dealing with emotional people. I'm pretty good at it. Emotional people stress me out. I'm not cold, but I'm not very good at opening up. Somebody has to open me up. Okay? I'm a pretty open person, but I don't just volunteer my inner gooiness. You know, you have to go in asking for it. You have to search for it. Okay, it's there. You know, I'm an open book, but like you need to flip to the page. You know, like I'm not cold, but I have been described as cold. Okay, I am too open, and I am not open enough, depending on which one of my exes you ask. Okay, but we're not the same. We're not the same. We are not the same. Fuck. Oh man.
Listen, I'm gonna go play fucking Minecraft. Like, come talk to me when you're done crying, because I can't sit here and listen to you cry. I'm wasting the few fucking minutes of free time I have in the day. I'm not gonna sit here and listen to you cry doing it. Like, so anybody that survives a relationship with me for more than like 6 months, okay, props to that person, because they're.
It's not murder. It's not beheading. You don't survive it. See how much of a dick you sound? Oh, what a fucking guy, man. What a guy. Good lord.
Psychological abuse, alright? It's a fucking hard thing to deal with. I'm not joking.
Maybe Destiny's fans would claim that he was being hyperbolic here, and he wasn't actually admitting to being abusive.
It sounds like it. It does. It sounds like it. But I'm not looking at him in good faith. I'm taking him at his word. I'm sure he's very happy about that. I'm taking him at his word. He seems like the type of guy to be emotionally abusive because he's going to start out by dismissing your emotions. When you get emotional with him, he's going to say, fuck you and you're crying, I'm going to go play Minecraft. If that's the way he is, then furthering a relationship with the man is probably not going to make him better at dealing with you. And it's probably not going to make your emotional states better. And it's probably not going to be a flat same response every single time. Like, I can extrapolate in my mind that he 100% was emotionally abusive. Like, he said it, the words came out of his fucking mouth. I'll take him at his word on this one. Straight up, sounds right to me. I'm a very pragmatic person. So, if what you say lines up with what I'm pretty sure is true, alright. Okay, I'll take you at your word. Straight up.
But here's his best friend Dan also saying that Destiny was really shitty towards his ex-wife.
I'll say this also. I think Steven was a fucking really shitty husband to Melina, okay? I'm coming out here saying it right now. I don't think Steve would deny it either, but it's not good. The way that he was. Like, I talked with Melina a lot of times, and she was crying and miserable and everything else, and Steve would say, what do you want me to say? I'm a selfish motherfucker. That's why I'm in the relationship that I'm in, the way that I do things that I'm in. And Melina, like, really was hurt by it. And I think, like, she was like, you know, what should I do? Should I leave? And I'll tell you this, I never was like, I was never like, no, you should stay and make things out. I told her multiple times, like, listen, if you feel like this is an abusive relationship, get the fuck out of there immediately.
Melina Melina herself has also accused Destiny of being psychologically abusive towards her.
I'm irritated by a couple things. One thing I'm irritated about is that my ex-wife has reached out to a ton of people. At least, I'll say at least 5 mutual friends have alerted me. I have no idea how many other are affected. Basically saying that I've lied about it.
So, Destiny has said that he was psychologically abusive towards Melina. Melina has said that Destiny was psychologically abusive towards Melina. And Destiny's best friend Dan also seems to think that
2 points make a line segment, but 3 points make a line. Okay? And when you've got a line, it points in a particular direction, okay? Like, let's not fucking split hairs here, okay? We can be leading, we can be, I don't want to be I don't want to be biased here. I don't want to say what I feel about it. But like, look, man. If you think for a moment that he's not, then I'm sorry. You might be a little too far gone.
Destiny was psychologically abusive towards Melina. I wonder if maybe Destiny was psychologically abusive towards
I wonder.
Destiny seems to think that as long as he's like, yep, I'm an abuser, deal with it.
Because they're going through some severe fucking psychological abuse, alright? It's a fucking hard thing to deal with. I'm not joking.
That he can just move on from this and sweep it under the rug, but I don't believe he should be allowed to do this. And I don't understand why any woman would ever want to associate with Destiny after seeing shit like this.
Other than Cloud, I guess.
He has a history of allegedly being abusive himself. He also has a history of surrounding himself with other abusive men. Years ago, the streamer Vosh was exposed by Destiny for sexually harassing a woman named Poppy.
Yeah, so the problem is that we've gotten these complaints for like I think about a year, where like you've been like really sexually aggressive from a variety.
That's a terrible angle, Vosh.
Yeah. Well, no, the worst thing is that you engage in a repeatable pattern of behavior where you try to be very sexually aggressive towards a lot of the women in chat in order to make them uncomfortable enough to send you pictures, and then if they don't, you either act very aggressive towards them, like by telling them that you can't continue conversations anymore, or you continue to sexually harass them until they either give in or block you or go crazy or whatever.
It hasn't, I mean, none of this has happened. That's an extrapolation that you can make based on Poppy.
But even after Destiny found out that Vosh had sexually harassed her, he still decided to be friends with him and platform him and help him start his career. And now, years later, because of Destiny's actions, all of us have had to endure learning about Vosh's horse fetish and his short stack goblin. If you don't know what I'm talking about, don't look into it.
This is an example of the kind of structure that I'm referring to.
Oh!
With a rapist named Mr. Girl. And Mr. Girl is not allegedly a rapist, he is a rapist. He posted a video openly admitting to raping a woman.
A couple years ago, I matched with a woman.
Boobs.
I say woman because she was 46. Anyway, we got frozen yogurt. She came over. We got naked. I got naked. Then we both got naked. We started making out. Sex kind of makes me anxious, so I don't like a ton of foreplay. To me, it should be like tearing off a Band-Aid, right? I'm trying to be patient. Finally, I get her on top of me. I put my dick in place, like right at her vagina, and I'm like, all right, let's do this. She holds perfectly still and says, I'm not ready. Clear as day. No mistaking her meaning. She doesn't consent. But she has this look in her eye. Like she's daring me to just push it in. Like I'm some kind of pussy if I don't. I could have been imagining that. But I grabbed her shoulders and pushed her down onto my dick.
I fucked her!
Did she like that I did that? I think so. She probably had mixed feelings about it. Was it rape? Yes.
FBI, open up! That's just straightforward. That's just straightforward. Oh, that sounds like a great person to be friends with. Oh, man. I just had to psychologically prepare myself to go forward. Okay, I was trying to fill up the space with words, but I just couldn't make them come. I'm just like, oh my god, I have to keep watching this.
I guess. I don't know. She told me not to, and I did it anyway. That makes it rape.
I don't know what went through Mr. Girl's head that he thought it was a good idea to openly admit to raping someone on the internet, but that's Mr. Girl for you. Mr. Girl is most well known for his review of
Cuties, yeah.
where he said that he found the 10-year-old girl
Well, what he says is they want you to be attracted to the child. And they're good at it. Okay? What he said was a little different from that. Maybe his next line was he was personally attracted to it. I remember the line because it's hard to forget that line. But I don't want to pedantically split hairs about this rapist potential pedophile. But like a lot of points are lining up here. Okay, I don't like taking unrelated instances and then trying to like plot out a line of somebody's character. But I'm gonna be honest, man. It's not looking good. That whole oh my god, I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. I thought he was just going to play the line, but no, it's the clip. It's the clip, not the line. It's the clip, not the line. Okay. Okay, we're fine. The points I was trying to make earlier were talking about Destiny and about his past instances, the 15-year-old thing, and then the talking to... I don't like taking different fucking things from different points and different contexts, like overall context. If it's the same context but at different points in history, that's obviously different. Like, I don't like painting somebody with different things from different contexts. However, these points, they're making in a certain direction, okay? And when they're all pointing in one direction, and it's you got more than a couple of segments, okay? You got more than a couple of segments, okay? At some point, you're gonna have to call it a line. Now let's watch the clip in which the line is in. I'm not prepared for this.
And it juxtaposes these amazing scenes where it's like you'll see the girls playing on a bed where they're stuffing gummy bears in their mouths and they're just totally children. And then you'll see them shaking their booties on this stairway as they make this this viral video. And
This is so uncomfortable. Oh my god, it's a different line. It's a different line. It's a different line. Nope. He straight up said that they were hot. Okay, it's a different line. Okay, I didn't watch Mr. Girl's original video. Okay, I saw the line where he said they're trying to make you attracted to the child, and they're good at it. Okay, I saw that line. I didn't realize how bad it was. Oh my god. Oh my god. Never mind. Fight! You're looking at the two gladiators, okay? Two pussy-ass, white as the sun motherfuckers. With no muscle definition, jumping in the gladiatorial pits to try to take each other down. Glorious fucking cinema. Two terrible people who are terrible in the same fucking way, with a history of the same kind of bullshit. Even if it's not exactly the same, you know. Mr. Girl seems like if you turned up Destiny a couple more notches past the point where he wants to not be. Sorry, my cat's yelling. Hold on, I have to yell back at him. Hold on. Sorry, my cat thinks that I'm talking to him, so I have to yell, be quiet. Yeah. I didn't want to blow out your eardrums, sorry. These two shitheads butting heads together. It's just like, yes, let them fight. Just insert the Godzilla meme. Let them fight. Yes. Yes. It's nowhere near as climactic or cinematic, but mwah, it's fucking perfect, man.
report was also over 100,000 words long, and it was terribly formatted, and honestly, no one had time to read all that shit.
TLDR, bro.
I personally think that Mr. Girl is a disgusting weirdo. I do think he made a couple decent points in his report. Mr. Girl's main perspective is that he believes Destiny has a pattern of being abusive towards the women in his orbit. And now that we've seen evidence that Destiny has been sharing sex tapes of his orbiters and his ex-wife behind their back without their consent, I think this adds some credence to the idea that there might be a pattern of abuse happening.
Baby.
Destiny kind of reminds me of the character of Dennis from It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia, if Dennis was shorter and scrawnier and more annoying.
I didn't know I was being filmed. If you're in my room, you're always being filmed.
You are. In case you haven't seen the show, the character Dennis is known for being a psychopath who's incredibly good at manipulating women.
Oh, look, I'm not narcissistic. That's good. I told you guys I was humble. We're a bit Machiavellian, a bit psychopath.
A bit.
Not
88.
Psychopath. A bit psychopathic? That's what I'm looking for.
The most famous clip of Dennis is where he explains that if you take a woman out on a boat with you, she won't say no to having sex with you because of the implication.
The whole purpose of buying the boat in the first place was to get the ladies nice and tipsy topside so we can take them to a nice, comfortable place below deck and, they can't refuse because of the implication.
Oh, okay. You had me going there for the first part. The second half kind of threw me.
Well, dude, think about it. She's out in the middle of nowhere with some dude she barely knows. She looks around her. What does she see? Nothing but open ocean. There's nowhere for me to run. What am I going to do? Say no?
Okay, that seems really dark.
No, it's not dark. You're misunderstanding me, bro.
I think I am.
Yeah.
If the girl said no, then the answer obviously is no.
No.
But the thing is she's not gonna say no. She would never say no because of the implication.
Well, in 2020, Destiny explains that he doesn't think it would be good for someone who has a large online platform to be sexting the women who he has as guests on his show because of the implication.
Let's say that I run like a really big Let's say that I have a podcast. I got 30,000 viewers. Let's say that there's a girl that messages me. We talked a little bit. And she really wants to be on. And I'm like, yeah, cool. Like, you really want to come on a podcast? Blah, blah, blah. I could probably start sexting her, and she'll probably give in and send me nudes and shit because she doesn't want to lose that opportunity. She might not actually want to. She might not be into it really at all. But if I start propositioning her, if she says no to me, she might worry, like, fuck, like, if I say no to this guy, like, I'm not going to make it on that podcast.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And then are you wrong for asking in that case? Even though
XQC, man. Oh my god, I've seen so many fucking videos lately where XQC is just, he's not there, he's not involved, but goddamn it, he's involved. Fuck, man, poor guy. I mean, not poor at all. Like, a little jealous, not gonna lie, but like, good God, man.
I don't think you should.
However, as we now know, Destiny has a long history of doing this exact thing to the women who are guests on his show.
The idea that we're normalizing, someone bringing in a bunch of small content creators that are women, fucking them, right? And then when that fallout inevitably happens, like, just cast them away. Like, it's a really weird dynamic. I work with women, and I'm happy with the fact that it's professional, and that needs to be a standard that we set for more people, because I hate the idea that I just show up on screen with a woman, and it's automatically sex. But can I really be mad at an audience for thinking that when I hang out with Steven, who literally fucks pretty much everybody he works with?
It is possible that, like, you are, like, a very, like, mature
Succinct. I've watched a couple of clips of that guy. I zoned out during a video because it was a react video to his video, and I'm pretty sure it was that one. But like, that's very succinct. I might have to look into that.
You down, you're so cool with them being on your podcast. Like, there are some people like that, but like, not everybody, no one knows. That's the problem. Nobody can ever know that if you're actually that kind of person. That's why it's like a very hazy area where you can't really consent in that situation. You don't really know.
So on the one hand, he is saying that you shouldn't sext with women who are guests on your show because they can't fully consent. And on the other hand, he is sexting with most of the women who are guests on his show and sharing around their sex tapes without their consent. A woman named Lav came forward and said that she felt pressured to send Destiny feet pics in exchange for being a guest on his stream.
At least in my case, I was so desperate to get out of sex work, and I told him that, and he said, why don't you stream with me? This can open up an avenue where, like, you don't have to do what you hate to do. And I'm a political streamer, you can get into politics, fully extending himself to me in a way that was, like, very friendly, and then it turned into something like, oh, right after that conversation, he was like, oh, by the way, I don't see any feet on your profile, he, like, immediately after.
Apparently, after she sent him feet pics, he said, "Welcome to the Orbiters Club," implying that sending her feet pics is what will give her the chance to be one of his orbiters. Now, Destiny claims it was a completely ironic joke, and it wasn't meant to be taken seriously whatsoever, but if Destiny himself has said that he shouldn't be sexting his orbiters because of the implication, and then he sexts his orbiters and then says, "Welcome to the Orbiter Club," I am struggling to see how this is a joke. And even if it was intended as a joke, like Destiny explained in this previous clip, you shouldn't be making jokes like this because the person on the receiving end might not understand that you're joking. It seems strange to me that Destiny had this incredibly nuanced view of consent a couple years ago, but then once he wanted to start sexting people, all of these rules that he set for himself went out the window.
Whoa, 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 whoa. He didn't set these rules for himself. He set these rules. Okay? This is Destiny. Destiny is Destiny. Okay? He doesn't have to follow the rules. He's Destiny. He makes the rules.
Maybe you're friends with this person for 10 years or some shit, and you guys have like some like there could be like very niche. I don't want to say like every single time, but like as a blanket rule, if you even have to stop and think about this, you should just not do it. It's just a bad idea.
Later on, Lav accused Destiny of being the Harvey Weinstein of YouTube because she felt like Destiny had a pattern of manipulating the women in his orbit into doing sexual favors.
How many times before it becomes a pattern, like officially? Like, pattern recognition is something that we as humans have evolved. Like, we have this. Like, I don't really want to put the label on there. I'm kidding. But, look, man. How many points do you need to make a line? How many times does he have to do it before it's a pattern of behavior? I mean, like, how many times? Straight up.
Because she felt like it was emotionally abusive that every woman who came on Destiny's stream would inevitably be flooded with hate comments on his subreddit, which Destiny would refuse to take down. If you come onto Destiny's stream as a woman, you can be pretty safe to assume that you are going to get a bunch of hate comments on Destiny's subreddit. But according to Destiny's community, it's not because they hate women, it's just because these particular women all happen to be too stupid to debate their daddy Destiny. One time, Destiny's head moderator on the subreddit...
He's probably going to be able to completely dismiss it, because it's a moderator. It's a moderator. Not pretending you're hurt by sexism, your greatest aspiration was being in esports. Oh my god, holy fuck, no wonder. What? What? Huh? Context? What?
named Forethought sent one of his female orbiters the message, "Kelly Jean, stop pretending like you're hurt by sexism. Your greatest aspiration was being an esports victim. Holy fuck, no wonder you wish you got raped. You've got literally nothing going on to be doing this at 40. After seeing these messages, Destiny refused to remove Forethought as a moderator of his subreddit.
There's no wrong way to treat Kelly Jean or whatever. If that's her mentality when it comes to her, who's to say that doesn't expand to other people?
But can we just why is it okay to do whatever you want to Kelly Jean?
Oh yeah, you have to ask Destiny that.
I mean, it's Kelly Jean.
It's not that.
If you have that mentality, Destiny, then yeah, he's gonna copy it, isn't he?
I wonder why women don't always feel comfortable on Destiny's subreddit. At the time, Destiny and his community absolutely tore Lav to shreds because they didn't think that she had enough evidence to substantiate the claim that Destiny was the Harvey Weinstein of YouTube. One time when Lav was in the hospital, Destiny sent to his public chat, like, "I wish this person would just kill themselves already or fuck off from my shit forever." Destiny even one time shared with his public chat that there was a Kiwi Farms thread being made about Lav. In case you don't know, Kiwi Farms is a message board that is famous for doxing and harassing people they don't like. So by sending Destiny's community to her Kiwi Farms page, Destiny was essentially doxing her. To be clear, I'm not trying to 100% defend Lav here. I think that some of the negative comments about her debating were accurate. I don't think she's a particularly good debater. I also don't think that she necessarily had enough evidence to back up the claim that Destiny is the Harvey Weinstein of YouTube. Although these days I do think there is a lot more evidence pointing to that being the case. She also one time claimed that Hassan had slept with a 17-year-old, which she didn't have any evidence to back up, and then Hassan ended up tearing her to shreds for that. And since then, she has become a TERF who says a bunch of racist and transphobic shit on Twitter. However, I do still think that the treatment a bad person does not disqualify you from being abused.
Right.
If a woman feels like she's being abused by you and your community, I don't think a good way to prove that you're actually not abusive is by telling her to kill herself and doxing her.
Hmm.
He wrote off Lav as mentally unstable and insane, and because both her and Mr. Girl were
Hey,
widely hated by
she could be those things, and you can still be a piece of shit. Okay? Straight up, Destiny's community. She can be those things, and you can still be a piece of shit. Alright? Straight up.
by most people on the internet, most people ignored their allegations that Destiny was abusive. Destiny has a long history of bringing mentally ill women onto his stream, to the point where some believe in the community that all of the women on Destiny's stream have BPD. Destiny himself has said that he's most attracted to women who he considers mentally unstable.
This dude really has a penchant for going after mentally ill women. Okay, women with like severe depression, and a lot of them got like self-diagnosed BPD or some bullshit. Like he just likes that. I don't know. To me, the fact that there's a pattern with a lot of these girls is a bit weird.
But the question is, does Destiny just happen to attract a bunch of mentally unstable women to his stream, or does he purposefully attract mentally unstable women because he knows they are more easy to abuse? Another woman that Destiny had a long conflict with was a woman named Anna. Just like with Lav, Destiny also encouraged his community to go to Anna's Kiwi Farms thread, and he encouraged them to post in her thread.
Oh, okay. Also, heads up. This is my only non-media blackout time. Okay, this is my only non-media blackout time where media doesn't like this. Okay. Somebody on Kiwi Farms has made a thread of Anna. So if you are obsessed with Anna and you want to talk about her all the time, you, chatter, you can actually go to Kiwi Farms and you can go and post all you want, read all you want. Go there, post about it, talk about it. People put a lot of effort into categorizing and archiving everything. There you go. Okay.
And in the thread about Anna, Destiny encouraged.
Oh my god. My instinctual response, because Devil's Avocado is very fun. My instinctual response was, he's telling them to stop talking about it in his chat and directing them towards a place where other mentally ill people can do their mentally ill thing and leave him alone. I thought that was where it was going. For a brief moment, I was able to put myself in the shoes of somebody who wasn't Destiny. And I completely got sidelined. Sidelined? Clotheslined by my own stupidity. There we go. There we go. Fuck me. I don't know how the fuck I fucked that up, but okay.
His fans to go message, they doxed Anna. And it was later revealed that at this time, Destiny was secretly in an ongoing sexual relationship with Anna.
So you acknowledge that you've been texting with her for a year?
Yeah, we've had on and off, sure.
In response to this, Anna texted Destiny, "You literally ruined my
Because you threatened to leak my nudes, you fucking psychopath. You literally ruined my fucking life. You just doxed me on your stream. Fuck you. You put me in danger. You're doing it to yourself, and you're going to keep doing it to yourself." I've never understood how somebody can do something live, can record a video, and post said video, and then just blatantly fucking lie as if you can't just go back and look at what they actually fucking said. Sure, he didn't literally dox her on his stream, but he knew what was going to happen. You can't tell me he didn't know what was going to happen when he sent his unhinged motherfuckers to an unhinged location where they do that shit and told them explicitly to go post in the sub. He didn't tell them to dox her, but what the fuck did he think was going to happen? Good lord, you're doing it to yourself and you're going to keep doing it to yourself? What the fuck did she do to make your audience go to Kiwi Farms and dox her? What did she do? Because we saw what you did. What did she do? You're doing it to yourself. You're going to keep doing it to yourself. What the fuck, dickhead? What the fuck are you trying to say?
Fucking life. You just doxed me on your stream. Fuck you. You put me in danger. And Destiny responded to this by saying, "You're doing it to This is one of the most insane things I have ever seen in my entire life. Choosing to dox a woman you are actively allegedly sexting with just because she pissed you off. I guess if you want to live life by Destiny's rules, if your wife or girlfriend or friends with benefits ever pisses you off, why not just dox her to hundreds of thousands of people? I also want to be clear that I'm not defending Anna. Anna also has a long history of harassing Steven, which is obviously not good, but Destiny...
Don't harass people.
He not only doxed her, but he also threatened to leak her nudes when she threatened to leak sext messages between the two of them to prove that Destiny had been lying about her.
So do you think that leaking sexting and leaking nudes is proportional, or do you think it's a proportional response in the way that you're reacting to them?
I think it's about proportional. Yeah. Thanks.
You don't think that she has more to lose in that scenario? Like, you think that people were going...
Oh, I mean, she could have more to lose, but I just don't see the huge difference between, like, sex and nudes. Like, you're leaking, like, personal, like, sexual shit that somebody sent you and, like, trusted you with. Like, this is, like, one of the...
Look, it's not really splitting hairs. What you're doing is you're sharing explicit images and explicit words. Okay? Explicit words are not the same as explicit images. And if you think they are, you're retarded. I already said that I think Destiny's retarded. But straight up, if you think leaking words, no matter how suggestive they are, is any different, it's not different. It's not extremely different. Fucking words, man. Fucking words. If you don't think that that is extremely different from photographs, audio files even, or even worse, videos, in relation to the audio files. Sorry, I got myself kerfuffled and stuff. But there is just no hope for you if you don't see a massive fucking difference there. Also, she was going to leak it to prove that he's a liar. And he is trying to keep her quiet by threatening to share her nudes. He is threatening revenge porn because she is going to leak sexts to prove that he's lying. This is not proportional at all. Whoever this guy is, I don't recognize him, worded that in a way that he was able to slime his way out of it. With vagueness and, oh yeah, I'd say it's about proportional. It was a bad framing of the question on his part. But look, you can ask somebody if they believe that sexting and non-consensually showing somebody else's naked body to other people are the same thing. And just let them philander their way out of it. Or you can ask them straight up, hey man, are you really going to look me in the eyes and say that you are the good person here when you are threatening something illegal to keep somebody quiet about sects that are meant to prove that you were lying? They were not sexts just out of revenge. They're not leaking sexts in revenge and then you're threatening revenge porn. You're trying to threaten them into silence with the threat of something illegal. Are you going to look me in the eyes and say that you're the one in the right here? Okay, there are ways to frame these that don't let people weasel out of shit.
Looking back at Destiny's streams from over the years, I found at least 20 different women who had allegedly had some sort of sexual relationship with Destiny at some point, and I found at least 15 different previous female orbiters who now all hate Destiny's guts, and Destiny now labels them as crazy. The fact that Destiny has had sex with a bunch of his orbiters and now a bunch of them hate him doesn't necessarily prove abuse, but what I do know is that Destiny is not living by the standard he expects other people to live by. Again, he said himself that you should not sex people who are guests on your platform because they might not be able to fully consent because of the implication.
I think it is wrong. Yeah, I don't think you should.
And at the very least, he has totally and utterly failed at living up to this standard of conduct that he expects other people to live by. I think we would need more evidence to concretely prove that Destiny's stream really is this system of abuse. But all I know is that there are at least 4 alleged victims and a whole host of other women who absolutely hate Destiny's guts, so I would recommend that women should stay as far away from Destiny's community as possible.
If you know that the people you're going to be involved with are only short-term partners, and you constantly see the after effect of most of your hookups and your interactions leaving a trail of broken hearts and disappointed people, that's a moral failing.
Alright, let's recap all of Destiny's treatment towards women. Destiny sexually assaulted a woman. Destiny has a long history of sharing women's nudes and sex tapes without their consent. Destiny allegedly recorded a woman having sex with him without her consent. And in his messages to his Discord kitten Rose's Coming, he sent her audio recordings of men that he had slept with from Grindr and said, I went out and sucked the guy off a few nights ago and recorded the audio. It's really scuffed in my pocket, lol. Did I ever send it to you? If he was recording the audio from his pocket, it sure doesn't sound like that audio was recorded consensually, does it? Maybe he did ask if he could record him, but then he put the phone back in his pocket where the audio would sound terrible for some reason, but I highly, highly, highly doubt that. And
Like I said, not worthy of good faith.
It's also very easy to believe that he was recording Cherry without her knowledge. He has a history of calling 15-year-olds attractive and sharing pictures of them in bikinis. He has a long history of getting very mad at women when they post about their sexual assaults on social
It's like half a win.
Allegedly abused at least one of his female orbiters and was psychologically abusive towards his ex-wife, and he also admitted to choking out another one of his exes multiple times. However, he claims that this was done in self-defense.
Because you better fucking believe I had to fucking choke her out a few fucking times.
Finally, Destiny has a history of doxing and threatening to leak the nudes of women that get on his bad side. I find this incredibly ironic because in his Keppel's manifesto, he says that progressives believe there's no such thing as bad tactics, only bad targets.
And what comes of the belief that there are no bad tactics, only bad targets?
Well, if you ask me, doxing women and threatening to leak their nudes is the definition of bad tactics that you should not be doing even if you think that woman is a valid target. If you add up I think it's time to consider that maybe Destiny is just not a good fucking person. Maybe he's your typical all of the liberal bullshit that he spews on his platform is just him trying to get into women's pants. Before it had been publicly exposed that Destiny had shared Pixie's sex tapes without her consent, in private he acknowledged that he had severely, at the very least psychologically, damaged her. But once Pixie came out with her allegations publicly and announced that she was planning to sue Destiny, he went back to his old defensive ways and took accountability for nothing. He posted to his subreddit, "Legal arc beginning in mysterious ways. Such wow," which is the most millennial cringe way possible to respond to allegations of sex crime.
The most millennial way possible. It's certainly fucking cringe, and it's very millennial flavored cringe. Alright, I'll give you that. Straight up. But like, how do you have the fucking balls to pretend like you're gonna come out the other side of this legal situation? Okay. Alright. There should be actual charges. Alright. There were police reports and whatnot. This lawsuit should clean you the fuck out. But there should be actual fucking charges. Like, how the fuck does this man think he's going to get away with this shit? How, with all the evidence we've seen, does he think he's actually going to get away with this? What kind of delusion do you have to be under to be Destiny right now? I want to be clear, the leak happened without my knowledge, consent, or authorization. I never had an intention for any of these images to be published. However, Destiny, you shared them without consent. They were leaked. Sure. You did not leak it. The splash damage, the sheer level of terrible shit was not intended. However, what you did was still wrong. And if you had not done what you did, the leak could not have done that extra damage. What you did was wrong, dumbass. It's like, this is a mild disclaimer that you go into before you say, and yes, I fucked up. Alright? This is a mild disclaimer before you actually admit to your fault. Alright? You did not do that. I mean, you've done that, but you did not do that. Oh my god, there are so many things I want to fucking call him that I'm just not going to. Fucking imbecile. Fucking idiot. Fucking dipshit retard. What the fuck is going through your head, if anything? Good fucking lord.
Coming without her consent, and instead he focuses on how he's a victim too, because his also leaked by the hacker that hacked Rose is coming. Obviously, Destiny is also a victim in this situation, but I struggle to find empathy for him because he refuses to take
I have none.
responsibility for sharing the sex tapes non-consensually in the first place, which led to this entire mess. He also talks about how Pixie was asking him for a large amount of money because she was trying to teach him a lesson, and I don't necessarily see anything wrong with her wanting to teach Destiny a lesson. Maybe he needs to be taught a lesson. Pixie made
It seems like he certainly doesn't know what the fuck he's supposed to be doing. Like, if he doesn't know, and he should know, what do you do? Do you teach a lesson? I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm really wanting to make a hand signal that you can't make. Not that one. My God, man. It is that. I don't think if Steven faces consequences, he will change and he will do this again. If he wants, he can donate the money to some charity or organization. I just think that other than jail, or even more than jail from the studies I've read, money is the strongest reinforcer, and losing it is the strongest punishment. I do not believe he will stop his actions unless he faces some level of punishment. Fucking based. Fucking based. I don't know about, like, studies that you read, but, like, dude was sucking off another dude. I don't think he would have the worst time in prison. Okay. Yeah, he didn't fuck a child. Alright. He's got sex issues, but, like, he's probably not going to get beaten to ever-loving shit and then, you know, violently R-worded until he gets violently M-worded. Like, like, straight up. I don't think he's gonna have the worst time in jail. Like, straight up, take him for all he's worth, and then put him in jail.
Consequences to Destiny for doing this, he'll probably just do it again in the future, which I agree with. Destiny later sent to his public chat, Pixie and the people behind her just want money. Yet, this is a blatant lie because she made it abundantly clear to Steven that she would be willing to donate the money he gave her to charity. So, just like usual, Destiny is attempting to smear his victim in order to silence her, even though in my opinion, Pixie has done absolutely nothing.
Cute dog.
I think this shows incredible moral character on Pixie's part that she's even willing to donate this money to charity because I don't think she has any obligation to do this. But even with Pixie being basically the quote-unquote perfect victim, Destiny still decides to smear her. My favorite sentence from this post is when Destiny says, I have been trying to move on from covering drama content as it has had an increasingly negative impact on the
Oh my God. Drama content. Drama content. These are legal issues. They're not drama. This is legalities. I haven't spoken out publicly regarding this situation for a few reasons. I'm actively pursuing criminal and civil litigation on these matters against multiple parties. Against multiple parties, they should be filing it against you. And I hope you've got the best lawyers available so that you can be absolutely smeared regardless, bro. You are fucked. I don't know how all of what we've seen can be out there. Publicly available knowledge. And you think that you're gonna be okay, but okay. Speaking publicly about these materials brings more attention to them, which harms all of the victims involved. I mean, like, sure, I guess. I mean, it sends more harassment their way. Like, whose fault is that, Steven? I haven't tried to move on from covering drama, which is fucking stupid. Oh my God. One person involved has expressed suicidal thoughts in relation to the matter, and I did not want to exacerbate the situation by talking about it publicly. Bull fucking shit. Alright? It's tied into the second one because it would just further harassment towards the victims. Ugh. Oh, excuse me. My man. You are not bullshitting this bullshitter. Alright? That is some bullshit.
Bitch, you loved covering drama content when it was other people's heads on the chopping block, but...
Hey. Your framing I do not appreciate, okay? Your framing I do not appreciate, okay? I love drama. Unless it involves me. In which case, I hate drama. Leave that drama the fuck out of my life, okay? I'm okay with drama being in my life. I'm not really all that concerned. But, like, it's definitely not as fun when it's not, you know, just somebody else. Like, I like pulling up the popcorn and watching the drama I don't really like it when it involves me. All right, I love drama. It's not when it involves me. You know, like I don't like the framing of that. Okay, I think most people agree with that.
Now you want to stop covering drama once your head is on the chopping block. After this, Destiny sent some messages to his chat that were even more defensive. Never done anything maliciously, as any of the fucking insane allegations say. That's fucking retarded. My only crime was being too much of a gooner in 2023 and earlier, 100% sure. Though again, I can't say anything specifically because everyone wants to come at me in court now, I guess. When he says that he didn't do anything maliciously, I think he means that he didn't intend for Pixie's nudes to ever get leaked to the...
Look. My man. My guy. My homie, my G, my... Actually, no. What the fuck, bro? What the fuck? You didn't do it maliciously? You didn't do it maliciously! Ryan can say what Ryan thinks you were trying to say, but no! You 100% did that maliciously. Point to one thing. One fucking thing you did that was not intended. When you shared in the Skype call, you did that to make fun of her. That's pretty malicious. Like, you might not have had 100% negative intentions when you shared the grinder hookup sloppy toppy sounds. Like, what were you doing? Were you showing off? Maliciousness, when dealing with legal matters, is kind of a gray area. You fully intended to do what you fucking did. You fully intended to do what you did. You did what you did willfully. Willfully. There we go. You may not have been malicious in every single fucking instance, but you were willful. You were willfully doing all of these things. Shove it up your ass.
Public, but I would argue that non-consensually sending her sex tapes in the first place was malicious in and of itself. And again, I think Destiny would agree with me that sharing the nudes in and of itself is malicious because he said that when Bob 7 allegedly did the same thing, this should be life-destroying.
But I do believe that these are relatively life-destroying revelations.
Relatively life-destroying. What is relatively life-destroying? Okay? It's either destroyed or it's not destroyed. It's like, you can damage something, but that's not destroying. Destroying has a definition. Okay? You want to be fucking definitionalism? You want to be anal about definitions, bro? Fuck you. Fuck you, man.
Are not fucking stupid, Destiny. You know that if you're sending around sex tapes to random 19-year-old e-girls, eventually something is going to get leaked.
You know, actually, one of the craziest parts about this whole story is the fact that Destiny trusted a 19-year-old Discord lady, okay, named Rose is Coming, with sex tapes of other people in his life. Nigga, if that's not compromised judgment, I don't know what the fuck is, okay?
Also, your only crime is being too much of a gooner? Destiny's just a little bit of a goofy gooner. It's not like he committed any serious sex crimes. He's just a little gooner goblin. Look at my gooner goblin over there in the corner gooning. As usual, every single thing that Destiny says is an attempt to downplay, and refuse to take any fucking accountability. Then Destiny sent this to his chat. Bro, if I need to go on the sex offender list, I'm taking like 20 other streamers with me. Okay, lol.
Somebody, please respond to this with that one Chad meme that comes up in whispers and goes, "Your terms are acceptable." Take them all down with you. Every single one of them that deserves to be on that list, put them there. Your terms are acceptable, motherfucker. Do it. Do it. No balls, pussy. Fucking do it. Oh my god. What the fuck are you trying to threaten here, pal? That seems like a win, 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 win. I don't know if I don't think I got to 20 yet, but where is the fucking L? Where's the L, bro? All I see are W's. Yes, let's do that, bro. 100%, let's do that.
Again, trying to deflect from taking responsibility by saying that a bunch of other streamers have done the same shit. If other streamers have done the same shit, then yeah, maybe they should be on the sex offender registry. Recently,
With you.
Destiny resurfaced where he talked about how he knew that a bunch of different streamers had committed sex crimes against people, didn't care to expose any of them.
What?
Pics and more from underage chicks, depending on what you've heard in different communities. Let me finish. In the esports community, okay, everybody has been involved in that shit, okay? And there have been people that have gone way farther than that.
Do you know people in the esports community?
I'm not. Yeah, but I'm not going down that road. There's tons of rumors.
No, wait a minute. If you're saying you have knowledge of a crime and you're not willing to bring it forward,
well, people talk about it, but like I don't have the means to go acquire the evidence to like find, to like name names and name victims and like find.
Dorito Gate right now, Destiny. Come on, let's hear it.
This is not my job. Listen, okay, I'm gonna be frank. I'm not gonna suicide my fucking career to go on some fucking vendetta against a bunch of fucking video game guys, okay? This is not my life.
But now that his head is on the chopping block, I guess maybe he'll finally expose these abusers that he's been covering for years. And the last thing that Destiny has posted at the time of this...
Let them all burn.
Hilarious meme on Twitter where he said, Korean barbecue is a little overrated, but I've always loved the short rib at this place. And it's a picture of a Korean restaurant called Goon Barbecue. Implying that he's just too much of a gooner because sounds a lot better than sex criminal. He is choosing to be his same old self, making jokes instead of taking accountability. This motherfucker has the absolute gall to release an entire manifesto about how Keffels needs to take accountability for her actions, but then once he's in shit...
This is going to be a cataloging of the past year, a demonstration of what happens when communities fail to hold their own members responsible, and what comes of the belief that there are no bad tactics, only bad targets. This is going to be a careful documentation of lies, scams, threats, bullying, doxing, and utter lack of accountability.
About how Keffels needs to take accountability for her actions, but then once he's in shit, he takes absolutely no fucking accountability for his actions.
The chutzpah!
Fucking baby? Are you a child? In what fucking world is this the right way to respond to the fact that you violated one of your friends and, in your own words, severely
that's the thing we read earlier, never mind.
Psychologically damaged her? Never in a million years could I imagine being a soulless, heartless piece of shit like this who treats my best friends like actual human garbage.
Good fucking lord. Like, if I knew a Destiny, I would break my fucking, my pacifism arc. Like, I've been on this pacifism arc for the better part of a decade. I hate it. Every second of every day, I hate it. My god, if I knew a Destiny, I would know a Destiny with a fucked up face that needed reconstruction. Okay. Myself being a Destiny? Oh my god. I would have ideated on suicide way more than I have. Alright? If I woke up one day in Destiny's body, I'd jump off a bridge. Straight up. If I woke up tomorrow and I was Destiny, I'd jump off a fucking bridge. Straight up.
Get up on your high horse and act like you're the moral police of the universe who has any place to judge other people while acting like this is fucking insane.
You know, with this whole situation, I don't think Steven shared this because he thought it was okay to share. I personally believe, this is my theory, that he shared this because he just didn't care and he didn't think that the other person would ever find out. And that to me is almost worse. Because it shows that you don't care about the people you slept with and who shared that intimate moment with you and recorded it. And it shows to me that if you are going to be able to avoid the consequences of it, you'll say and do things behind closed door that are just unbecoming. And if I'm your friend and I see you do that to your other people that you slept with and you call friends, then I can only imagine that even for me, I might not be safe and I can't trust you. And what I see is another moral failing where it's like, when no one's watching, you're not doing the right thing. You can massage it however you want. It's a shitty thing to share a sex tape, but it's not the worst thing. I'm sorry. That's fucking garbage behavior, okay? It just is. Call it a spade. It's garbage behavior. Don't mush it over because you like your favorite streamer. Don't mush it over because you think he's important politically. It's garbage behavior.
Right before uploading this video, another woman named Stasia just came out.
Another allegation has hit the dipshit. Oh my god, guys. Official stance is as stuff came out, I that my trust was egregiously violated and a lot of my private stuff and info was in fact sent to multiple people without me being aware or having ever consented. I can't go into more detail than that, but wow. That sucks too. Everything about this sucks. This dude fucking sucks. I already knew that. You already knew that, but goddamn, this dude fucking sucks.
Explicit material of her without her consent, and a woman named Denims just came out with an allegation that Destiny had recorded her without her knowledge. This recording was non-sexual.
Even Denims. We all know Denims. I don't know her very well, but everybody knows Denims. Denims is now the 4th woman. I think there's more than that, actually. Accused Destiny of illegally recording her without her consent. She said she used to have sex with him. He weaponized the illegal voice recordings as part of a smear campaign to silence her. Oof. Fucking damn it, man. Oh. Oh, that's even slimier, man. Oh. She refused to have sex with him. She said no. Then he tried to blackmail her into not saying no. Good God, man.
Had recorded her without her knowledge. This recording was non-sexual, but apparently it's illegal to record people without their knowledge in that state. Destiny chose to ignore Stasia's allegations for some reason, but in response to Denim's allegations, he sent messages to his public chat threatening to leak the recordings of her in an attempt to silence her, showing that he is still engaging in the exact same behavior as always. So now we have 4 different women who Destiny allegedly shared nudes of without their consent, one woman that Destiny sexually assaulted,
Live on camera.
pressured into sending Destiny feet pics, one woman who Destiny allegedly recorded sexually without her knowledge, 2 men on Grindr who Destiny allegedly recorded sexually without their knowledge, and 1 woman who was recorded non-sexually without her knowledge, for a grand total of 10 different victims that we know of so far. And this is of course not including the 15-year-old girl that Destiny shared bikini pictures of, or the 8-year-old boy whose penis Destiny stared at. When will Destiny's community, BGG, wake the fuck up and realize that Destiny is just not a good person? I know that I said that I wouldn't focus on my personal beef with Destiny in this video.
Yeah, and I almost called you out. I almost called Ryan out when they were going off about their fucking all of the piece of shit and getting into it. But no, I'm here. Like, if I don't have to say the things, then go ahead. Go ahead. I will be here to just enjoy the chaos. Enjoy the little crumbs of comeuppance, you know. It's like, I love to throw insults, but if you're gonna do it, I'm just gonna sit here in support, you know, like straight up. Like, I almost called out Ryan when Ryan went on the horrible piece of shit. I could never view myself as this. Like, I'm just like, I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. We don't need to say it. It's all good. It's all good.
Wanted to just point out one thing. I found it really funny that in his Vosh manifesto, he cries about how people online have attacked him for identifying as non-binary in the past.
Many have attacked me in the past for identifying as a non-binary. I no longer identify this way, even though I've considered different sexual or gender identities and discussed it at length at various points in my stream.
Destiny and his community have been harassing me for years about identifying as non-binary. He said that he doesn't think my identity is real, and he tweeted that I'm faking being trans for clout, and I've had a bunch of his fans come and make fun of me anytime that I post about being non-binary, which made me feel like I had to go back into the closet at one point. But when people attack Destiny for being non-binary,
many have attacked me in the past for identifying as a non-binary.
It really hurts his feelings. This is just another example of Destiny being a hypocritical little bitch who cries when people are mean to him and then turns around and does that exact same shit to other people. If you want to be an asshole to non-binary people, be an asshole to non-binary people. But then don't be a weaselly little bitch who turns around and cries when people are an asshole to you about being non-binary.
Bitch.
For thee, but not for me. He says Bob 7 should have his life destroyed for sharing nudes without consent.
I'm not running around screen sharing people's nudes.
Then he shares nudes without consent. He criticizes Keffels for being a bully while he's the biggest fucking bully on the internet. He cries about how people on the internet have doxed him, and then he turns around and doxes a woman who he is secretly in an active sexual relationship with. He says it's not good to sext women who are on large streams.
I think it is wrong. Yeah, I don't think you should.
And then he turns around and sexts every single fucking woman on his large stream. He says it's super weird to sext 19-year-olds because they're basically children.
You're a little kid.
And then he fucking sexts a 19-year-old. He says we need to hold Keffels responsible for her actions, and then he takes absolutely no fucking responsibility for his actions. My worst crime was being too much of a gooner. If you go back and rewatch this entire video, do you agree with Destiny that his worst crime is just being too much of a gooner?
Destiny is a fucking retard. Destiny groped a woman unconsensually live on stream. Fuck the goonerness. As far as we know, with undeniable proof that you have admitted to yourself, you are lying. Alright? Good fucking lord.
You are not too much of a gooner, you are a sex criminal. To this day, Destiny is still refusing to fully take accountability for his actions, as he has done through every single fucking step of his career. According to Destiny, he really hates weasels. He even has a weasel emote that people spam in his chat whenever someone is trying to weasel their way out of an argument or is refusing to take accountability for their actions. Well, Destiny, I think you should get this emote tattooed on your fucking forehead. You are a weak, pathetic little weasel, and I hope that everyone has finally opened their eyes to how much of a wriggling little weasel you always have been. I hope that after this, you take a long look in the mirror and you
Is that a music swell?
have a lot more in common with Keffels than you would ever care to admit to yourself. You have both
It might just be my background music.
You are both massive bullies, you both aren't afraid to use harmful tactics to get what you want, and most of all, you both have a pathological need to avoid ever taking accountability. So, from now on, I shall be referring to you as Keffelstiny.
Keffelstiny.
Buddy, anything else? Really quick before the video ends, I've the fundraiser for Pixie down below. If you would consider donating to that, I would appreciate it so much. If this lawsuit is successful, maybe this is finally an opportunity for Destiny to be held accountable for his actions. I've also linked accounts for Pixie, Cherry, Lav, and Melina down below and recommend you give them a follow. I think in situations like these, victims can end up being kind of just used as ammo for different people to fling shit at each other, and these victims can end up being collateral damage. So it would be super nice if you could go show them some love after all of the shit that they've had to endure from Destiny and his community. I also wanted to let you know that I got Pixie and Cherry and Lav's blessing to make this video, and I really hope that I approach things in a way that they will approve of. I know that I did some shit flinging in this video because I really don't like Destiny, but I hope that I approach things with nuance, understanding, and empathy for the victims. Also,
You approached it with facts and evidence, dog. You approached it with facts and evidence, dog. If anyone's gonna complain, then it's on them. Alright? Straight up. Holy fuck, is that the time? Oh my god. Look, I didn't get anybody's blessing. I don't have anybody's blessing, and I don't really care. But to be honest, this was quite the wild ride. Only a couple things caught me really by surprise. But it was enough. It was enough. Like, honestly, I wish I had time to go and lay down, alright? Because that was intense. That was a lot. But yeah, it's been 2 weeks since this video. Like, givesendgo.com/SueDestiny. I don't know how to link stuff while live. Like I've seen and heard streamers do that before. I don't really know how that works, to be honest. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm still new at this. I'm not sure how that works, but I will when I eventually cut this down into a video. I will put the link to this video in the description. I know that it's a link click and then another link click, but it's there if you want to donate. It's been 2 weeks already. I have no idea. I haven't been up to date with any of that. If you want to go donate, then go donate.
That I've been working on for the last 6 months or so coming out.
Ooh, a 3-hour video. Ooh, I'm gonna have to get on that one on my day off so that I can make a day-long react video. Hell yeah, thank you, Ryan. Mwah. Thank you for the good content. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm excited for that.
This is going to be the last traditional commentary video that I make on this channel. If you want to see more like short form commentary videos, go check out my other channel, which is also linked in the description. Also, don't forget to subscribe to this channel if you want to see that massive project that I've been working on. Alright, I'll see you then.
Blammo. 2 seconds away from the end. Fuck yeah. So, in conclusion, fuck Destiny. And that is probably the shortest outro I've ever done in my entire life. Oh, that's awesome. Maybe I just ended something straight up. But damn. That was a lot. Holy hell. Yeah, my stream's been going for 3 hours. Yeah. Yeah. I may not have done the best job reacting to that, but definitely reacted. I know, that's one hell of a, what's the opposite of an indictment? Ay. How long is it? 19 minutes? Okay, we can probably make at least one more video off of this stream. Holy. I need to refill my drink. I'm buzzing from the caffeine from the first one, but I need to I need to do that again. My head hurts. My head legitimately hurts, and I wish I could go lay down. That video took a lot out of me. Oh man. Anyway, I'm gonna switch to be right back. I'm gonna make a new thumbnail. And I'm going to retitle the stream, and I'll be back relatively shortly. Like, no fucking promises or anything. I am me. Don't expect promises, but like, we do what we do here. Alright. Skip to the next copyright-free music. Because that one was weird. Alright, I'll be back soon.
on your mind? Can I read it from your eyes? Can we leave and make the time stand still? What if we stay? Pretend there's nothing else. What if we stay? What's on your mind? Can I read it from your eyes? Can we leave and make the time stand still? What if we stay? Pretend there's nothing else. What's on your mind? Can I read it from your eyes? Can we leave and make the time stand still? What if we stay? Pretend there's nothing else. What's on your mind? Can I read it from your eyes? Can we leave and make the time stand still? What if we stay? Pretend there's nothing else.
Got a monster inside of me, you better watch out. If you ignite me, a road ahead, a full prophecy to be the greatest beast the world has ever seen. I feed him every day like the bones clean. I feed him all the hate and he grows me. And he gets cars real big, pissed off quick. And if you cross him, you might drop dead. Metaphorically, of course, settling the score. Never getting bored, loves of blood and gore. Always wanting more freedom from the source. They don't really understand until they feel the force of hard in. If you start shit, you be heartless in the darkness. Torn apart quick, you left scars ripped. You be chewed up and discarded. And this world ain't right, won't accept it. Negative energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. energy, I expect it. Once it's in your mind, it's infectious. So fight for your life and reject it. You better give me space, I'm protective. My adrenaline spikes when I'm threatened. And if you stay in my way, I'm aggressive. Cause when there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate. When there's no exit, I'll kill when I'm desperate.
take me through, but I won't get that. If I was a real wonder, then I could save me from turning around, lift me off the ground, and one day I'm free. Yeah, I wanna be a real wonder. Heaven lift me up from under. Wishing I could be somehow stronger now, so I can fight away all the pain inside me. Never be afraid of the fate that finds me. Wishing I could be stronger, so I can be a real wonder.
If you wanna be a wonder, baby, come and show it. Tell me what you feel in your heart and your soul. There's nothing I would take for granted. With me, we'll make it through.
Sorry, I had an extra click in there I wasn't expecting. My bad. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that this is going to be a terrible process to continue with, considering all of that took me way too fucking long. But... if I stop being fucking stupid... Bam, there we go. There we go, we are back. And the camera is being stupid again. Stupid camera. Follow face now, thank you. So, we are going to be making a comparatively shorter video. Comparatively shorter video, Jesus. We're going to react to a reactor. They hate gamers and now they're paying the price. Hoping I can make content out of this, because otherwise otherwise I'm going to waste the rest of my time that I could be making content. So let's jump right into it. After I make sure that my settings are correct. Oh yeah, that's not correct. I don't want it at 144p actually. That would be less than pleasant, actually, to be straight up. Like, I didn't even realize that there was an image on my screen. So let's jump into it. Papaya.
Okay, so it's timestamped. Romanian TV. Oh no, another Balkan?
That's one hell of a reaction.
Alright, I'm ready. They shouldn't have come for our video games.
Oh boy.
Do not come, Chad. Do not come.
I'm gonna come.
So, because now they're suffering, I was like, maybe I can help them, you know? Maybe I can tell this person, which is a time traveler, the solution to this existential...
Up the volume a little.
My solution is,
On my end, anyway.
because you fuck with our video games.
Oh, I see. This is about the USAID aid thing. Yeah, I've seen some stuff on Twitter. I saw the headlines about them funding Politico, but I've also seen posts saying that it was a nothing burger. Like, the gist from what I've heard is that it's been funding the things we don't like in our video games, like DI and other bullshit, but in foreign countries. I have not researched it. I don't care to research it. We're just gonna focus on, like, the video game aspect of it.
I'm pretty sure, and I could be wrong, I don't think I am. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I saw somewhere. With my eyes, with my yes, you know. I'm pretty sure I saw that they gave donations to DEI. Like, they gave money to Sweet Baby. So, that would be a direct scourge. But, we're gonna just let her cook, and she's gonna let it cook, and we're all gonna be cooking. There are way too many chefs in this kitchen, but I don't care. Because I am here for the slop. I am here for the react, okay? The slop has already been consumed. I am here for the dregs, okay? Okay, I am not a slop content creator. I am a dregs content creator. Like, the fruit has not fallen from the tree. The fruit has been eaten, and the core of the apple has been thrown down the hill, and that's where I'm at.
Back in 2016 and prevent the events from happening. I seem to have gotten like the best ratio
Wait,
that
hold
any
on.
human being has got on Twitter?
You guys
On
can't
Twitter.
see this. Hold
On
on.
Twitter.
The little mascot. You can't see the little Romanian
It's adorable.
little VTuber.
Right, so like his steak has 36 likes.
I love it.
It has like 2 massive stadiums. Like
Ratio.
Asmon, where did you get here? Sorry, I had to.
like 2 massive football stadiums filled with people to the brim. That is my thing. I got 2.4 thousand likes. Like that's an insane number of
Ooh.
And it seems to have mindfucked a lot of liberals. Like they're commenting in the comments. It's like, oh my god, but that's so petty.
You doing what in the comments?
Like, are you serious? It doesn't seem like they got the memo. I don't know what's going on with their neuron connections. Like, is the synapse unable to fire? Like, it's not rocket science. If you actually have people that are petty and vindictive, the first thing you want to do is not fuck with them.
True facts. That's a true fact. Okay, that's a true truth right there. Let me tell you, as a somewhat petty and vindictive person, do not fuck with those people. It gets you nowhere. I know from experience on all sides. Okay? Yeah, don't fuck with petty and vindictive people. It won't end well. Even if it doesn't end well for them, it's most certainly not going to end well for you.
Like, if you know that someone is insanely petty, you don't want to fuck with that person. It's not worth it. Why are you...
Chat, if you want to see the absolute apex of like petty, vindictive, grudge-holding video game players, classic WoW is where you.
Okay. Woo! Woo!
Massive portion of gamers are apolitical, vindictive dickheads. I'm gonna tell you guys like an anecdotal story. Hold on, actually.
Ooh, it's story time.
I know some people on classic WoW back when I played. You're bad, you're cringe, you're bad at the game, you're terrible, uninstall, etc., etc. These guys were so petty. They would shit talk each other every time their paths ever crossed in the game.
Oh, nice.
Time, like in Discords, on alts. They would make alts to mass report each other to try and get each other banned or silenced off the game.
It's war!
That Blizzard literally had to step in and account mute both of them.
They had a conflict, which turned into a feud, which turned into a one-on-one war, with an army, mind you. All just 2 fucking people. And then the overseers, who don't get involved with jack fucking or shit. Like, I'm not a WoW person. I am not like most of the other streamers who have played WoW once in their entire life. I have not. I have never played WoW, not even a little. Like, my experience with WoW is watching streamers talk about WoW, listening to people play WoW, because it's just on in the background and I don't have my hands free to skip to the next fucking video. And the South Park parody. Like, but I know that if Blizzard is getting involved in actually doing something, it's pretty fucking big. Like, they had a 1v1 war. All out war. That's fucking wild, man. Like, I am not quite impressed by the level of pettiness. Because that's just something that I would definitely do with a buddy of mine. Like, straight up, if we were still friends, and we were ever on World of Warcraft, straight up, we would have done some shit like that at least twice.
Typically from talking to each other on their entire account. They couldn't whisper each other. They couldn't interact with each other. They couldn't emote each other anymore on any of their characters. It didn't matter if it was.
Oh, that's amazing.
But they forgot something. They forgot something, Chad. Blizzard forgot to mute something between them. Now, one of the guys in this altercation was black.
Uh-oh.
The reason that's relevant is because
Uh-oh.
the other guy was so intent on harassing him, even though he couldn't write letters in the mail, it let him send items, and he figured that out. So he would mail the black guy watermelon and chicken items every single day.
Oh, sweet Jesus. Oh my god. They couldn't shit talk. And so he resorted to racism. The racism isn't the funny part. I want to make that abundantly clear, okay? I've said enough shit in this stream that I kind of have to, I kind of have to be a little careful. But, like, the racism isn't the funny part. It's that after all the shit talking gets put the fucking kiboshed on, when he ran out of options, he resorted to racism to continue the fucking feud, man. Good lord. It's like, I did not wish to use this against you, but they have left me no choice. Oh, good lord. Oh, that's too much.
For literally years. Chat, I
Literally years.
entirety of the latter half of classic 2019 Burning Crusade, Wrath of the Lich King go bye-bye, and they were still at it. I saw, and they I don't condone these actions, by the way. I'm just providing an example of how vindictive gamers can be. It was so fucking stupid. RuneScape players that get muted by player bots saying so they can't type and spam trade, and then they offer them ropes and chairs in the trade log screen on RuneScape. You can't. God, it was so.
Never played RuneScape either.
On stream or something, they would get muted and they would start spamming.
I've watched Charlie talk about RuneScape. Never played it. I watched a little bit because Charlie added some clips of the game when he was talking about it in at least a couple of the videos. I've watched almost every Charlie video, but my god. I looked at that shit for 3 seconds and I said, nope, never mind. It's like, I was thinking, if it's really that addictive, if it's really that hard to kick, and then I saw it and I was like, oh, nope. Never mind, we're good. We're good.
Ropes and chairs, because there's items that are ropes, because you can build them, and there's chairs. Sorry, the other way around. You can build chairs and give them rope. Some of these people have all the time in the world to harass you. Why would you fuck with them? I just don't get it.
Because they're stupid.
That's just a really funny story.
Because they're brain dead stupid.
resources in order to fuck with them. Well, guess what happens? See, like the thing with the gamers, and I'm not even joking about it, because I was talking about this in 2014. Thing with the gamers is that overwhelmingly they were apolitical. Like a lot of young people that didn't even care about politics, like they were playing video games. But like some of them may have been political. Let's assume that some of them were actually fascists. And? Various articles and various actual movements that they called No Pixels for Fascists. I'm not kidding. Probably another government grift. I don't know if it was USAID or UK aid or whatever the fuck, but like there was actual government money involved into pushing for No Pixels for Fascists. And I was thinking like, okay, you got these people that you consider them to be fascists, and they're leaving you alone. They're not organizing into movements. They're not creating NGOs. They're not even voting. They don't even go out to vote. They just sit there and play video games. And
Pokemon Go to the polls, chat, remember?
And you decide to go there and so
I'm sorry, it's not related at all, but I'm watching this little VTuber avatar, and it's pissing me off. It is so expressive and lively. It's moving, for fuck's sake. Oh, it's just making me so sad. The amounts that I spent on the VTuber avatars that I don't fucking use. It's making me so sad. I am so upset. Oh my god. Like the eyes, they shift in different sizes, and he moves! He moves, for Pete's sake! The fuck?
Like unironically, they believe that by doing so, they will get the people that are politically uninvolved to suddenly start supporting leftist causes, right? Like by pushing social justice in video games, because this is what it's about. By pushing the woke message into video games, people who are politically neutral all of a sudden will become woke. And
I'm gonna say something and it's gonna sound really bad and really selfish, but I think a lot of people feel the same way.
All right.
When my government, I live in America, sends money to do retarded shit overseas in foreign countries, I don't like it, and I think a lot of people that way. However, I don't care to the extent that I'm gonna go protest in the streets and make videos and shit talk the other side or shit talk them online or whatever. In other words, my government is sending my money to interfere in foreign affairs or tries to overthrow governments in smaller countries or whatever the fuck. I don't like that they're doing that. I would prefer if my tax dollars stayed in my own country and fixed our problems. Fuck everyone else. And yet, I don't care so much that I'll do anything about it. However, you fuck with my video games. Like, look at my YouTube channel. Look at Asmongold, look at Revs, look at Hairheads. My government is doing morally reprehensible shit in foreign countries, and I sleep. But you put DEI and woke bullshit in my video games, now I'm involved. Like, so easy.
Look, I was called crazy for fucking years. Whenever I heard an offhanded line, whenever I heard an offhanded comment, when they were slowly working in little itty bits of it, and nobody had noticed the pendulum swing. Everybody wants to talk about the pendulum swing. I've been alive long enough, and I was under the thumb of the goddamn right, and I watched the pendulum swing. I watched it for my entire life. I saw each and every single fucking line. I saw each and every single fucking thing. They called me crazy. They called me insane. Every single time that I would even so much as point out anything that they were doing. And I was the bad guy, and I was crazy. I feel somewhat vindicated, but also somewhat insulted that it took everybody else so goddamn long. Sorry, I think I peaked the mic a little bit, but god damn it! Oh, man. I'm so glad that everybody else is finally saying something. Yay fuckity ha! Oh, man. But yes, like, this has been going on for a long fucking time. And finally, it has gotten so bad, and people with a voice and a platform have said it enough times that people finally realize. People finally realize, and I'm not just the crazy person sitting in the corner pointing out every single fucking thing. It drove me insane. It really did.
He is correct. It is very apolitical initially, but then, you know,
I was just anti-bullshit. I'm not political. Okay? I have my political beliefs. I think those political beliefs are stupid. I think those political beliefs are stupid. I think those people who go into that category and those people who put themselves in that category are all fucking retarded. Like, that is the extent of politics that I generally engage in. Okay, I'm not scared of talking about political issues or covering political topics. I'm not. Because I just don't really care. I'm not that political personally. So I don't really care about talking or covering political stuff. I really don't. But I have been anti this bullshit since before all of y'all. Okay? It's like, even when it wasn't upsetting me, even when I was just pointing it out, the fact that I was pointing it out and everybody just turned their fingers and pointed right back at me for doing so, I feel somewhat vindicated, but I also feel extremely insulted by you people. All of you people. Every single one of you. This is like, don't you people me. I mean all of you. All of you. Fucking finally is what I'm saying now. Instead of just pointing at everything and then being ostracized and off in my own little fucking corner, now I get to point at all of you and say all of you should have been listening. But no!
The people that are fascists, well, all of a sudden they will stop being fascists because they will realize, well, I need to change in order to be able to have access to my pixels. Like, there were millions of dollars pushed into this. And so, what actually happened is that the people who weren't politically involved, when you bombard them with messages from your ideology, they develop spite and hatred towards the ideologues, because it's like, well, they're taking away my circus. I done nothing to them. Why are they doing this to me? I behaved nothing but tolerant, and and accepting towards them. Like, I allow them to do whatever.
Like, straight up, the video game community, when it was just the video game community, were probably some of the most inclusive and uncaring people. Like, the tolerance and acceptance shit, without the normalization, without the, inclusion, without all of this fucking fanciful bullshit, when it was just tolerance and acceptance, the gaming community, as an extension of the online community that was also cordoned off on its own section, were extremely fucking tolerant and accepting. There was a whole lot of shit talk, a whole lot of slurs in the fucking pod lobbies and shit, but it was just genuinely better than it is now. Genuinely. 100%. These people didn't need to be politicized. If you had just left them alone and fucked with somebody else, they wouldn't have any problem with you, and you wouldn't have to deal with any of this petty vindictiveness. Okay? I still would have been pointing at all of the shit that you were doing, but nobody would be listening to me. Alright? You decided to fuck with people who were not your enemy. You made enemies of people who were minding their own fucking business, and now you're upset that you have been fucking shot in the goddamn face by your own fucking blunder. Like, how can you be so dumb? Honestly. I mean, good fucking God.
They wanted, but now they're not leaving me alone. Now they're in my bedroom, in my computer screen, lecturing me about pronouns and shit, and I didn't ask for this. I didn't behave like that towards them. I didn't push my ideology on them. Why are they doing it to me? And so, like, they're like, okay, who do these people hate?
People hate being told what to do. It's literally just human nature.
It is the single thing that will make me feel so obstinate. Like, I do my best to not dig in. I do my best to not be stubborn. I'm a very stubborn person at heart, but I do my absolute damnedest to see other points of view, to allow myself to change, okay? All I need is the facts of the situation, and my opinion changes. Like, I base my opinions off of facts because I prefer to be right than to never be proven wrong. If you prove me wrong, then I'm right again. And everything's all hunky-dory and stuff, alright? I let my opinion be changed. I don't like to dig in. But if you tell me what to do, oh, sweet Jesus. Even if it was something that I wanted to do, even if it was something I was passionate and excited to do, if you tell me to do it, I will never want to do it again. Okay, maybe I'm exaggerating. I will be so opposed to doing it in that moment, it is just unprecedented. If you told me to breathe, I would be genuinely upset. Like, it would genuinely piss me off, alright? Unless you were, of course, trying to piss me off, in which case I'd just laugh it off, because, like, it's fucking pathetic and stupid. But, regardless, like, good God, do not tell me what to do. Straight up. Do not tell me what to do. Who the fuck are you?
I know, newsflash. It's human nature, being told what to do. And more importantly, they hate being told what to do in regards to an ideology that has many different interpretations.
And the worst thing is, not only are they telling you what to do, not only is it unclear with several different permutations, not only are these people cannibalizing themselves, not only are they constantly at war with each other, they are not just telling you what to do. They are telling you that you are evil. They are telling you that you are bad in this, and way. They have XYZ, bigotry, obic-ist nonsense that they are flinging at you for minding your own business and just not being in their camp. Not sucking the same blue cock that they are. Alright? Not sucking the same goddamn DEI bullshit balls that they are gargling. Okay? Just because you are not with them, they are labeling you as evil, bigoted pieces of shit. And unless you fall in line, you will always be all of these horrible, nasty fucking things. They demonize and They demonize these people. You drafted them into this war, and you demonized them. You put them on the opposing team and said, if you do not step over this line onto my side, you are an evil son of a bitch. Honestly, regardless of personal belief, if you demonize me, it's not going to make me want to join your side. It's going to make me want to dig in. It's going to want to make me get in the fucking trenches just to spite you. Alright? How the fuck are you so goddamn stupid? How the fuck are you so dumb? It's insulting how stupid you are.
It's not like they're lecturing you that 2 + 2 = 4. No, they want to lecture you on a ton of like esoteric, holier than thou, you're actually a bad person if you don't do what I say, kind of like ideological bullshit.
Exactly. It's fucking terrible.
To piss people off faster, unironically. And it's aggressive. It's aggressive. Like they're shoving it down your throat at every
Extremely. Extremely. Growing up, and maybe this is just me, I grew up in America. I don't say where I am now. I don't say where I have gone. I don't say where I have been. But I grew up in America. I did most of my schooling in America. You can probably tell by the inflection and the accent that I use that I had a lot of time in America. When I was growing up, one of the worst things you could be called, outside of like murderer, pedophile, blah blah blah, was a racist. Was a bigot, okay? The first time I heard what a bigot was, and somebody was called a bigot, it felt like a gunshot went off. The verbal version of a gunshot, alright? It was a huge fucking deal. And you're going to come up in my fucking space when I have done nothing to you. I do not hold any bigoted beliefs. I am not hateful towards any one group of people. I hate everybody. Like, everybody sucks, alright? I grew up thinking I was an introvert. It wasn't until I was already an adult, and I was already out on my own for a long period of fucking time, and I went out into a social situation that was completely devoid of everything I knew previously, that I finally realized that I was an extroverted person. Alright? I just thought I was a non-vert. Okay? I identified as an introvert because that's what I thought I was. Okay? Everybody around me fucking sucked and I hated everybody. Okay? I have not been racist ever in my life. I have not. Seriously. I grew up in a mostly Mexican area with, okay. Even though I'm white, and I was a majority in America, I was not a minority. I was a minority in my life circumstances. I was part of a bilingual program, and there were 2 bilingual classes and 1 English class. And the 2 bilingual classes were the only ones that always hooked up with my class, okay? The other bilingual class hooked up with the English class sometimes to do, like, multi-class nonsense. But there were 5 white kids. 5 white kids total between the 2 classes that I had any interaction with. And the 1 black guy was my 1 friend. Okay? I grew up in a very multicultural, multiracial area that was mostly Hispanic, sure, but I met all kinds of people. Most of them were on the negative and worse side of things, okay? My old man had a new buddy who was always some kind of degenerate or freak or, like, on parole or probation or some shit. Like, I met a plethora of people that I could hate. And never once did I hate somebody for their race. Never fucking once. Not a single goddamn time in my entire fucking life. And you're coming up into my fucking space when I have never been one of these things, and you are asserting that I am. And then you have the audacity, the gall, to say that because of my skin color, I am inherently racist. Fuck you. Because of my genitals, I am inherently sexist. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. I don't know how anybody else could just not see the bullshit, but I saw it, and I hated it. I hated it from the fucking start. I cannot stand these people.
They're threatening the marketing teams of the companies that they used to love. They're trying to cancel you and deplatform you if you disagree. Did we forget that Spider-Man literally changed the grammar?
They non-gendered a gendered language. La and el. Female and male. Because some words have connotation that is either feminine or masculine. They non-gendered a gendered language. It's like, how do you even do that? On God, how the fuck do you do that? How? Like, good lord, what is wrong with you?
The grammar of the game in Spanish. And people lost their mind. They were like, why is this happening? They're not subtly trying to change your mind by putting a female character here or a black character there.
No, they started that a long fucking time ago. A long fucking time ago. Alright? Like, I know that everybody wants to point at every single time a woman is on screen or a black person is on screen. It's like, the whole joke that there are two races in gaming, there's white and there's woke. Like, I know. Like, I've been on the internet. I've seen this dumb shit because people are dumb shits. Like, a lot of people are fucking stupid. But I have seen and I have heard, like my spidey senses went off every single time. For years and years and years. It's like, they already did that. They are just blatantly pushing their agenda in your fucking face. They are rubbing your face in their shit. Like, there is no fucking subtlety anymore. Like, they want to pretend like it's not easily visible. They want to pretend like it's still a situation where I was in before, where I was pointing at this, pointing at that, pointing at that, but it was too inconsequential. It wasn't that big of a deal. You're making a mountain out of a molehill. This is actually just a projection of you. Like, they can't do that anymore. They can't do that anymore because they're not behaving that way anymore. Alright? They lost the fucking plot, and they lost their plot armor. Okay? They lost their greatest defense. And now everybody else is finally waking up to the bullshit.
I'm not trying to change your mind. They're trying to morally blackmail you into submission.
What do these people stand against? Because that's what I'm going to support. And the other group, you know, the fascists, well, they weren't organizing, they weren't creating NGOs, they weren't doing activism. Well, because they were playing video games. You took that away from them. Guess what happens?
It's like, before stream today, I had no fucking internet. So you know what I did? I played video games on my PS5. I played Chocobo Mystery Dungeon for several hours, being pissy, shitting, and moaning about my goddamn internet not working. I wasn't doing nothing else. I was just playing video games. If these people were left alone to just play their fucking video games, they wouldn't have caused you any fucking trouble. Straight the fuck up, man.
Like, this person, they also articulates it really nicely by saying because video games made it clear that there was nothing small enough to escape their destructive praxis. That there was no wanting to be left alone. All is political was a declaration of intent. Like, yes, they actually said this. Everything is political. We will make everything political was the actual statement behind it. You're right, you made everything political, literally. So now when there's a video game coming out that it's got the black character in it, people make it political. They actually worked for this. Like, there were millions of...
It's like self-defense, yeah. They essentially declared war by trying to cut off your head with, like, a blunt object. They bludgeon you like a little baby seal with their beliefs and telling you you're a bad person for not supporting them. Now you've sworn enemies with limitless amounts of time.
To a very diverse group of people. Gamers. Okay? Gamers is not whites. Gamers is not men. It's primarily men. But gamer is not any one demographic. It is a diverse group of people that you cannot use your fucking ammunition against. Your stupid white male fucking shield doesn't work when it's a black chick, alright? It doesn't fucking work, alright? I don't know why it ever did, okay? Like, when I was a child, I grew a principled stance against racism. When I finally understood the concept behind it, I took a stance against it. And then when everybody told me back in 3rd fucking grade that it didn't matter that you were racist against white people. When they were talking about slurs, when we were sitting in crisscross applesauce, learning about slurs and shit, they straight up said it wasn't a big deal against white people. Guess who was called a cracker all the fucking time? Guess who knew every anti-white slur, every kind of slur on the fucking planet? 3rd fucking grade. Alright? I don't know why the fuck anybody has ever been okay with this. But it worked for a long, long ass time. But now you're not just attacking the one people who are okay to be attacking. Okay? You are not attacking a group of people who you have decided, based on their skin color and or genitals, are the bad guy. How do you substantiate this? Things that they never did. I'm sure that that has never happened to any other group of people, and it is not one thing that we/I have stood against firmly. Okay? Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Go to hell.
Who live on welfare and have no job, no commitments, and are conveniently in a video game content draw. What do you think's gonna happen? They don't understand. It started as self-defense, and now they want it to stop until all your ideology is wiped out of video games. Sucks to suck. Like that's how it is. It's the pendulum swung way back the other way, and now it's like really, really far gone. Yeah.
Taxpayer money involved into getting this mindset into people. Well, congratulations, you got it, but the effect that you're also getting is not the one that you desire. And so the idea that any ideology that starts fucking with video games is inherently wrong is something that I genuinely believe, not because video games are important, but because it's an ideology that is so intrusive, it just doesn't allow people to be left alone. It doesn't.
Well, video games are a form of art, like any creative medium like that. Books, art, movies. Yeah, people will notice.
Yeah, I'm not into censoring art. I know. Hot take. I know. I am not into infringing on somebody's freedom of expression. No matter how they choose to express it. If they're not doing anything illegal, then fuck you. Get the fuck out of their face. Straight up. That has been my That has been my stance this entire fucking time. I don't understand people who don't have that stance. I just don't. I really don't. You do you, let me do me. I feel like we used to operate on that standard. Back when people were tolerant and accepting. I feel like that was kind of a core basis of how we were as people. But I don't know. Maybe I'm just misremembering. Maybe I'm just another white guy. But I don't know, man. I think you might be a fucking problem. And regardless of if you are or not, fuck you.
You don't know who I am. You're not my neighbor. We don't even live in the same community. Why are you on my computer screen preaching me your values? I think that your values are shit, but I was allowing you up until now to practice them. Yet you make it your point to not leave me alone, so now I need to start investing my energy into fucking with you constantly. And that's pretty much what's happening, right? Like,
I remember on 4chan, people used to make troll posts and like fuck with like games no matter what. Now it's reached a peak. I think like it used to be contained within certain spheres of the internet, and people just kind of dismissed it as being trolling. And now it's bled over into like the mainstream. I'm putting up my like hands and like putting quotation marks. It's essentially mainstream now.
The ideology that fucks with video games. I think like video games are the benchmark, honestly. Again, it's not about the video games, but it's when an ideology happens to get to that point, it reaches the level where it like is so concerned with what people are doing in their private time, in their entertainment, and they somehow rationalize or justifying it. Yeah, that ideology is going to get a severe backlash.
Yeah, video games are the benchmark because it's an incredibly private activity that people do in their bedrooms, often alone. At least physically. I'm sure there's many people who do like little Discord like talking while they're playing games. But I digress. The population of people that are gamers are either apolitical or they are political, but they're too addicted to video games to vote. Simple as. If you manage to piss off the people with 30,000 hours in World of Warcraft or whatever other MMO, you fricked up. You fucked up so bad. Because those people don't care about anything but WoW, and the fact that you have their attention means you had to go out of your way to fuck with them, and they are now going out of their way to fuck with you.
I had something to say, but she said a funny, and it fucked off my train of thought.
If I piss off the neckbeard.
Because it's too Karen in nature. It's Karenism. That's the whole issue. Like,
Look, the term SJW was social justice warrior. The reason that it was a pejorative was not the social justice part. It was the warrior part. You are acting like you are on a holy crusade. You are acting like it is God's fucking will that you need to spread this ideology. You need to go to fucking war against these people who are not doing anything to you just because they are not on your side. Okay? That is why the warrior part made it something that was targeted at other people. You called somebody an SJW, not because of the social justice part, but because of the warrior part. We are not at war. You are trying to make it a war against people who are not doing anything to you. Right? You started this. This is your fucking hill that you are battling tooth and fucking nail on. Alright? That is why social justice warrior was something used in a negative slant. You want to reclaim the word, and now people are self-identifying as it. You're fucking retarded. Okay? It's not a reclaim, it's not a social justice warrior. Oh my god, it's such a silly thing, blah 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 blah. Like, everybody wants to dismiss it. Okay, the reason that we started using it, I wasn't really one of the people using it, but the reason they started using it, whatever, was because you are taking this so goddamn far. You are making this so goddamn much. What the fuck, man? I just can't understand. I just can't understand. Like, I get it. I know. Like, I've been here the whole time. I've been paying attention. I know what's going on. I know what you're doing and generally why you think you're doing the right thing. But I just don't get it. I don't understand these people.
Canonizing your ideology to the point where you're having to lecture and be morally concerned about the type of entertainment and fiction that people do in their own free time. And so you're going to get the best.
Yeah, they are so dogmatically dug in to their own goddamn beliefs that everything else looks like a goddamn enemy. It's like they have gotten so lost in the sauce that they turn themselves into hammers and everybody else into nails. Like, if you do not agree with me, then you're evil. If you do not agree with me exactly, you are evil. Even if you're on my side of this war, I must still pull out the sidearm on you because you don't agree with me on everything. Like, these people have gone way too fucking far. Social justice warrior. Dogmatic crusaders of fucking bullshit. Oh my god, how the fuck do people not see this for as long as they didn't? I don't understand. I just don't.
Again, I can bring up a really great recent example. Red Dead Redemption 1, there's a cutscene with a shopkeeper that is extremely racist and extremely anti-Semitic and extremely like I hate women, I hate everyone that's not American. It's literally so over the top, and the protagonist just kind of laughs at him. He's like, "Yeah, that's pretty funny, man. Haha. Can I just buy some stuff?" Like, it's not. It's obviously over the top, and it's not insanely preachy. Yeah, Herbert Moon. Yeah, that was it. It's literally satire, but it's funny. Like, you're just laughing at it. He hates Catholics. Yeah, he hates everybody essentially. Yeah. And you're thinking to yourself, like, yeah, this is supposed to be set, what, 1899 or 1911? And there's always people that exist like that, but in a video game like that that's set in that point in history, I feel like it's just appropriate and it's funny.
And this is it.
given the right script, though. As long as it is well done and it is well written.
And I had like a lot of interesting complaints. It's like, well, you're saying that because people fuck with your video games, you elected Hitler. And I'm like, well, first of all, I don't think Trump is Hitler. But secondly, yeah, you know, maybe if people didn't fuck with his paintings, he would have still stood in art school and painted. The butterfly effect may actually be real. You know, like just small movements here and there can lead to disastrous consequences. But anyway, let me know what you guys think. And as usual, I will see you in the
could have been an artist, chat.
Thank you.
Chat, you could have been an artist.
that was a crazy ending. I wasn't expecting that. Oh man.
Romanian gremlin, chat, go check it out.
I made that joke earlier. I love that. Same brain cell.
Stop fucking with gamers!
Straight up. Straight up. Stop fucking with gamers. If I wasn't so egotistical, I would have just cut it there. But no, you get to listen to me ramble on for a couple of seconds before I think of what I'm going to say for an outro. And then I'm finally going to end the video. That's where I'm going to cut it. that's where the video ends. I love myself. I'm so smart and funny and stuff. But I literally only have like 20 minutes. So, yeah. That was glorious. That was glorious, guys. 4.5 hour stream is kind of short, kind of weak sauce. Only got 2 fucking videos out of that one. But hey, we had fun, right guys? We had fun. I know what fun is. I'm not that guy. I'm not that guy. I swear. I just make into funnies. I just make into funny mans. Yeah. That was the stream. That was fun. I'm glad that I finally got back. Like I said earlier, PC issues, internet issues, and now I'm here. Good God, I've been dealing with it for days. Okay, I don't think I properly espoused. I don't know. I don't think I put it into proper perspective. Like, this shit has been pissing me off for at least a week. All right, that first video that we just made has been sitting in my watch later for 2 weeks. For 2 fucking weeks. Alright? I didn't have a lot of time and a lot of shit was happening in my life before everything went to shit. But as soon as I had the ability to do it, everything went to shit. So, hopefully, I'm gonna be back later. Later tomorrow. Time is, whatever the fuck. You know, it's a tangled web. Don't worry about the loose ends or whatever. I don't fucking know. I don't know, man. Like I said, I didn't play well. I only know some references and stuff. But hey, that was it for the stream. My head hurts. I get to start my day now. Ye fucking haw. So, until next time, have fun. Bye.
We grew apart.